7 months Lego my ego. Five months Poggies. WTF, the ad didn't go away. New badge pog. Can we get some HasanAbi in the chat? again. Hasan. Six months already. Hassle. Anti-RP for life, anti-RP for life, anti-RP for life, anti-RP for life, anti-RP for life, anti-RP for life, anti-RP for life, anti-RP for life, anti-RP for life, anti-RP for life, anti-RP for life, anti-RP. Hassle. Actually excited for NEWSDAY. HOGWATCH. What's this new doggo I see? Thank you for 6 months. Woggy woggy, he's live. Hi chat 3. A Wooga Booba sub to the best Timbo Dreamboat Hasan has popped. Hasan. 6 months of radicalization POG. Let's go. Can't believe how quickly this month passed. Glad to be a part of such a cool community. Has comfy, love you all. Hassle, hassle, hassle, hass. The John, Pogo. Seventh month's POG. Will the great Stunlock of Saturday rear its ugly head today? Find out next week on Dragon Ball Z hashtag he said the gamer word. He said it. Hassle. Hi Hasan. I missed you yesterday /3. I hope you had a good day off. Hassle. Has buff.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, afternoon, pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast, coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles. We are live once again, folks, boys, girls, and NBs. What's going on? We are live and alive, and I hope everyone is having a fantastic, absolutely spectacular Monday. The week is starting, baby, and it's starting off on a high note for me, at least. I hope that's the same for you guys as well. Holy shit, since yesterday, what happened to that fucking sub count? Jesus Christ. Every fucking time I just like, I don't know why I'm talking like Donnie right now. I don't know what's going on, but I think I'm permanently stuck talking like the fictional character that I have created for myself, Umberto Antonio Donato Pecorino. For some reason, it just sounds like I just sound like him. He was real all along.
Love you, Turk Daddy. Can you please read us Das Capital as we fall asleep tonight?
Anyway, did you see the post about CPAC stage? Yes, I did. I don't really care about that sort of stuff. Like I said, I hope everyone's having a fantastic day. Today is a wonderful day for me, at least, at the very least. And I hope you're having a great Monday also. Hold on. Let me just move some stuff around here, boys. Hold on one second.
Next stop, Stunlock station, all aboard.
Okay. So, why am I in such a good mood? Well, it's because I took a fucking day off. And what did I do on my day off? Well, I hung out with my family.
5 months poker.
And every time I do that, I feel remarkably well. I feel a lot better. You know, I take some day off. I take some time off. I go to the gym, but I go to the gym not like pushing myself early as fuck, but you know, in an hour where like sexy ladies are at the gym. You know what I mean? Like just like a cooler hour where all the cool girls of California end up working out. Then
Politic frog coming back for more Hasan.
I don't know. I just feel refreshed right now. I'm really wet currently because I just got back from the gym and took a shower and was rushing because at like 10:27 I was still at the gym and I was very worried. I was like, oh my God, I'm not going to make it. You know, I'm going to keep the Normans out in the cold and keep the little babies in the daycare out in the cold. And that terrified me, that prospect. So I was like gunning it back. Took a very quick shower. Made sure that I was ready to go. So getting pussy soon for the first time in half a year. Let's go. Be safe, my friend. Be safe. We get it. You got laid? No, I did not. I did not get laid. Anyway, protester at CPAC wearing your merch. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. That is fucking awesome, dude.
Hype.
Wow, that's sick. What a fucking wonderful... Man, you know, Monday is starting off really good. Like,
thanks, Chat and Azan, for making
let's just hope no one fucks my day up or my life up is what I'm about to say, okay? Let's just because it's starting off real good, okay? Sick. Great drip. I mean, this is like straight up exactly what I wear normally. But
Fog.
You banned him the other day? Wait, I did? Probably. Yeah, no, there is I already told the moderators that a lot of the people that I banned on Saturday, I will unban.
3 months, Pog, love you all, hassle.
And that process already started. The issue, of course, is not the people that I banned for, you know, saying like cope or whatever and like trying to trigger me and continue on with the Stunlock. But the real problem is, you know, people who were like, yeah, you're a fucking racist, dude. And shit like that. You know what I mean?
Azan, you call yourself a socialist yet don't know the average income for
anyway,
someone in Hamden, Massachusetts? Pogo.
How to get your hair like that? What product do you use? I use zero product. This is just minoxidil in my hair right now, but also I just got out of the shower. My goal in life always is to min-max, okay? It's a little weird. It comes across as little like incel-y, but I try to min-max as best as I can. And what that means is like I don't want to fucking do my hair. I don't want to spend time on my hair. So what I always have tried to do and what I think successfully got done until my hairline started receding and it like thwarted my plans a little bit is that you know, I wanted to get a hairstyle that allows me to you know, hop out of the shower, push my hair one way, and then roll with it for the rest of the day, and then we're fine. Because I don't want to constantly have to worry about what my hair looks like. I don't want to constantly do my hair. It's just too much time wasted, and I have body dysmorphia already, and I feel like if I do that, it's going to fuck my brain up. Do you understand what I'm saying? So that's precisely why I
6 months
try to find like the best hair that works for me. And I'm very happy. Tim came yesterday. You already know him. He's a friend of the show, and he's a watcher, actually, as a matter of fact.
Happy 3 months.
Yesterday was great. I woke up. I went to the gym. Will came over, Farley, we hung out. My grandparents drove over from their house. They got their first vaccines, and not that that gives them any like safety or anything, but it's like at least a little bit like of a, oh, thank God they at least have like the first vaccine moment for me. They are about to slated to get their second one. My grandpa is about to get his second one soon, and my grandma is gonna get hers soon as well. So I'm very excited about that. But yeah, they came over. We had a wonderful meal together. You know, we sat down. I ate stuff that she cooked because, like, I think for those of you who are close with your parents or your grandparents, or like if you have older parents, they have to cook you something and feed you, or else, like, I don't know what it is. Like, it's like you've stabbed them in the heart if you're like, no, I can't eat. Like, my grandmother is extra dramatic, which you guys can probably already figure out considering how dramatic I am as a person. Like, that's got to come from somewhere. She will literally fucking cry. Like, she will just be like,
7-month pregnant, thanks for
like, she will just be like, oh, you do not want this decadent 5-course meal I've prepared for you. I've this back-breaking labor that I put forward for my first love. That's what she says, because I'm her first grandson, like her first grandchild. My first love. Or there's a Turkish statement for this, actually. There's a Turkish saying. It's called İlk göz ağrım, which means my first eyesore, which is really weird because eyesore in America is like a negative thing, but in Turkey, eyesore is positive. So she says, she calls me her first eyesore. Yeah, it's really weird. Anyway, I don't know how else to describe it. So, you know, she like made food for me. Ale nazik. It's like a it's like a how do I describe it? It's like an eggplant puree with cream and ground meat. It's very good. It's very, very good. Anyway, so she made that, and she even made like chicken just to be on the safe side. She's like, I even made chicken for you. So, you know, I ate all of her food. Yeah, the apple of her eye is a great is not a direct translation, but is like what it's similar to. So, you know, I had all that. You know, we had like nice patisserie pastries. So it was fucking sick. It was great. You know, hung out with my grandparents for a couple hours. It was awesome. They felt great, you know, because they get all dolled up and stuff because they're out of the house for the first time ever. And it was wonderful. And then after that, Tim came over. You guys know him, Tim Morrison, my friend and hairstylist, who apparently is watching a lot of fucking Grand Theft Auto roleplay. He came over, cut my hair, said, you know, I'll cut your mom's hair too if she wants it. Cut my mom's hair. You know, we talked about who his favorite Twitch streamers are and how he's like watching Grand Theft Auto roleplay nonstop, apparently. And how during COVID he had never played like FPS games on a computer before, but because he loves Farmer Defron, he started like Kovacs, and then when Farmer Defron switched over to Aim Labs, he went on Aim Labs, and like he's now fucking great at playing FPS games. Yeah, no, I am not Tim's favorite streamer. I am not. He is a big Defron fan. Yeah. But he loves Jaeger. He told me, he's like, that Jaeger guy, he's so funny. Like, which I find to be really odd, because like he's like I don't know how to describe it. Like, you know, you've seen his Instagram. Like, he is very much like a hip, cool hairstylist, you know, hip, cool LA hairstylist guy who like cuts model hair. You know what I mean? So a person like that being like so invested in the plot lines of Grand Theft Auto roleplay, I find to be really funny. Like, are you implying hip and cool people can't like Vigors? What the fuck? No, I'm implying that the world is changing in such a dramatic way about nerd culture that someone like myself will go and play role play for fucking hours, okay? Portray themselves as a different character for fucking hours. And then other people in like Los Angeles, in the himbo world, in the himbo universe, are watching that and fucking enjoying it and are deeply invested in the plot lines. That shit to me means that like gaming is officially, and like not just gaming, but really nerdy fucking types of gaming is becoming more and more mainstream. You know what I mean?
4 months boggers.
The normies can be into GTRPs, beautiful and hilarious. I think that's his point. Exactly. Like, exactly. It's not just, because this isn't just gaming. This is like really nerdy shit, okay? Roleplay is like next level. Wait, this is new to you, bro? That's been a thing since 2017. Like NoPixel 2.0 literally did that to everyone. Yeah, I was not even remotely in the NoPixel
hassle.
universes in the past, so it's great. I'm like, I love what's going on. Yeah, I know. We're gonna talk about this. There's a lot of news to cover. Obviously, we got a new Joan Oliver. We got a new Joan fucking Oliver. All right, we got Donald Trump's speech on CPAC. We're gonna look at the highlights though, because it was kind of mid. From what I understand, I did not watch it because I wanted to watch it with you guys. Okay, I did not want to cheat on you. I wanted to watch it.
3 months slim outcome to
I wanted to watch it with you guys, but I feel like it's kind of fucking lame. So, what else? What else was I gonna say? Belki de hepimiz olduğumuz kişilerden nefret ediyoruz. O yüzden başka bir hayatı oynamak bu kadar iyiyiz abi. Ya saçmalama lan. Abartma. Yeah, he was like, speech was banger, to be honest. Okay, we'll look at it. And of course, finally, after Tim left, I got on Grand Theft Auto Roleplay and watched my nerds duke it out with the Burger Shot employees, who, I'm not gonna lie, with the exception of Lando, got fucking pummeled. Okay, they got absolutely cumpstered and dumpstered by like the first two. Like they didn't even get to fucking Lenny. They got owned. They cheated according to Jaeger, but I mean it doesn't really fucking matter. There was a good fourth quarter moment from Lando. Let's watch this real quick. I was there for the whole thing. I didn't even stream, boys. That's how fucking, that's how, okay, let me just tell you something. That is how incredibly invested I am in this, that I literally on my off day went and wanted to make content with these guys and wanted to hang out with them, which I did. Even after like the everyone else logged off, I went and I took them hunting, and we went out hunting. I taught them how to hunt. It was fucking awesome. So the problem is they would wait. Like our guys waited when they got downed and didn't actually keep spam punching, but I think the other guys spam punched a little bit. I love that. I love that he was doing, I love that he did like the pass out, get back up, like lean back. That was so fucking good. 120 people were there watching. Really? That's nuts, dude. Lang almost had the most hours on NoPixel, and the nerds play the most. Wait, really? Is this off of streaming? Collectively, 505 days and 13 hours were streamed during this period. Wait, where am I? I'm probably nowhere near the top. I don't fucking stream that much. I don't. Sometimes I literally. Wait, Bjorn has streamed the most. Oh my god. Oh my god, look at our fucking squad, dude. Literally, like most people that have fucking played NoPixel roleplay are on our fucking team. That is insane. Where am I? Where am I? Where am I? Where am I? Where am I?
Woohoo, 4 months.
Why can't I fucking see it?
Oliver talk about police raids might be worth checking out after.
Oh my god, 47 hours and 47 minutes so far, boys. I mean, I'm like, I'm in the fucking first rank here. It's pretty wild.
Love you, chat, and Hasan Hassel.
Pleb. I mean, yeah, I would do more, but XQC is at 42 hours, despite the fact that, oh, this is the last 7 days.
Hassel, love you, chat. Fix your posture.
The fight last night was how to do a good large event. Yeah, it was really good. I mean, dude, my fucking team is stacked right now, though. This is crazy. Holy shit. Poke has been on 61 hours. That's wild. Anyway. That's nuts considering most of the top ones have been doing just NoPixel. That's last 30 days. Okay. So, yeah. The thing is, guys, yeah, this is from launch. Oh, no. From launch, it's different. From...
Trump dumper is back, baby. Has Chud.
Wait, what? From 3.0 launch, Medi is #1, Buddha is #2. Holy shit, dude. Tony, oh my god, Denzel, Saab, these motherfuckers, Ramee, oh, okay. That's nuts. Let's see where I'm at. I'm still in the fucking top. Look at this. 180 hours. Holy shit. Abdul is #1. Yeah, Abdul is unsurprisingly the #1. Dude, that is... Bro, I have streamed NoPixel more than the motherfucker who owns the server, dude. Are you kidding me? I have streamed NoPixel more than the dude who literally owns the fucking server. Oh my god. Okay, I need to stop. Well, he is coding, so he can't play all the time. I know. Let me have this moment, please. Can I have this moment before you guys actually clarify why?
Thirsty for that Trump bussy.
I have been...
Anyway, RP has been good too.
I have been...
Sub over here.
Umberto Antonio Donato Pecorino for 180 full fucking hours. Even almost 181 hours.
Gets wetter as it dries?
That is absolutely insane, dude. He develops the game as well, lol.
10 months wasted on Millionaire Saj.
I mean, all time is going to be insane, but like, damn, dude, that's nuts. It's a testament to how much, like, how great of a fucking job Coil and all the devs and all the admins and everyone else is doing, though. You know what I mean? Out of the 60 days that 2020 has existed, out of the 60 days that 2020 has been around, or 2021 has been around, 7.5 full days of that, I have been Umberto Antonio Donato Pecorino.
7 months, and how crazy it's been. Got a good job, my own place in Denver, and a smoking great GF since subbing. It really works, hassle.
You showed me the nerds and they're the best POV to watch. Yeah, no, I love them. They're great. How is that a moment that you feel proud of? Like, it's obviously not a bad thing, but let's be real, it's also not a good thing. No, I'm not. I mean, I'm not like proud of it, but I'm really enjoying it and it shows. And also on top of that, it means that like these guys have created a wonderful universe that is very enjoyable to be a part of. It takes 20 hours to learn a new skill proficiently. You've spent 180 hours as a virtual Italian. Yeah. No, I haven't posted that I'm live yet. I'll welcome the Normans in a second. I just checked my dono. I didn't realize it was $5, not $3. It didn't go to TTS. What? The fuck? I do not know what you just said. Who's number one? Abdul, and then Mehdi followed closely, and then Buddha. Dude, these guys, they put a lot of fucking time into this game, and it's great. That's why I'm very listen, that's why I'm very lucky that I found these dudes, okay? Anyway, and then I played like some I played some NoPixel off stream. It was a lot of fun. I enjoyed it as always. And then afterwards, because everyone was like logged off, so I took the nerds out hunting and stuff. And dude, what's insane is Buddha would be number one by the widest of margins if he didn't have to also do fucking Rust like last week or 2 weeks ago. Buddha, I remember watching Buddha drunk as fuck, literally having Grand Theft Auto open in the background, playing 2 fucking games at the same time. Like, he was doing a raid with like H-June and all of them in Rust while simultaneously logging in the fucking NoPixel. Just insane. Like, I've never seen shit like that. I can't believe Tony was literally the first person you interacted with. Yeah, it was awesome. I got so lucky.
Just here to say deep dishes and pizza.
While like simultaneously yelling at the fucking Rust frogs in his chat. I don't know, my donor got a bit smoz, but I sent you the Elden Ring leak footage. It looks omega fucking poggies. I thought you might appreciate seeing it. Okay, everyone is like constantly sending me that link. I will take a look at it in a little bit. Yeah, he was like 20 hours in too.
Somebody once told me the world is gonna roll me.
What the fuck is Twitch doing? March is Womxn.
Done with her finger and her thumb in the
oh
shape
no!
of an L on the floor. Well, the years start coming and they don't stop coming.
The Womxn shit is so. What the fuck is Womxn, dude? Why did these guys do this? Do they not have like a? I feel like there are people out there. Okay, I feel like there are people out there that literally make a living off of like telling corporations how to be woke. All right, we'll talk about this in a second. I don't want to get into it yet. I don't want to get into it yet. Okay, I don't want to get into it. I don't want to get into it. I don't want to get into it. The Womxn shit is like
blankies,
insane. Okay, just stop, please. No one. Like, I don't know if you're getting pranked or something. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Sometimes when you want to be like really woke, I think you get the lead, you get the nod from like other people who are telling you and presenting themselves as like the person who is the most knowledgeable about what the fuck's going on, and then you end up looking like a clown. And this is one of those instances.
2 hearts. Parasocial Peter's weird champ.
Yeah, like, oof. Every single trans woman I know hates Womxn thing because it makes them feel like fake women. Exactly. Like, trans women are women. You just fucking say they're women. Like, you don't have to Womxn it up, okay? Folks is already non-binary. It's not like, associated with a gender. You don't have to put a fucking X on it to, like, include non-binary people. Like, you're literally excluding trans people when you think you're including trans people. And oftentimes, the people that say Womxn are TERFs anyway. It's like rad femmes who are like super anti-trans, ironically. You actually pronounce the X like in Latinx. It's Womxn? Womxn? Yeah, whatever, dude. It's so dumb. It's so fucking dumb. It's so stupid. It's so fucking dumb. It just sucks. No one likes it, but some woke people went along with it and they were just like, yeah, we're going to do it. Okay.
Yo, hope all is well. We are 3 months away from having a sub baby.
Okay. It's pronounced Womexican. Yes. All women are Mexican. Anyway.
Saw you on Soda's stream last night. Hope you had a good day off, brother.
So Azans. Okay. We will get to this shit in a second. Let me just finish my fucking thoughts, okay? Holy shit, there's so much going on. See, this is what I mean. One day, I get off for 1 fucking day. Oh, let's finish this clip real quick.
Let's fucking go, boys!
Yeah, he fucking killed it.
Content mines are open once again.
So I'm gonna fucking tweet out that I'm live, and we'll get it to the news right now. I don't know which one should we start with. Like, there's just so much going on.
6 months, Hasan.
I guess we can start with
content on YouTube last May, and now here we are.
X gonna give it to every identifier. Is this tier privilege in America tier list? Is this tier list valid? What?
Thanks for the
streams.
I love you all, chat. Thanks for making the last 9 months amazing.
Okay, maybe we'll look at the tier list in a second. I don't know. Are we gonna watch the inter-Trump speech or just highlights? I don't want to watch the entire Trump speech. Don't watch Elden Ring on stream. FromSoft might get pissed and it's really shitty footage, like half the trailer. Okay, I won't watch it on stream then. Because I don't want to fucking piss off From Software, especially because I want them to, you know, give me early access and stuff if they ever do things like that. Because I am a huge fucking fan, as you guys know now, of From Software games, even though they are also, they're simultaneously the best games I've ever played and the most dog shit games I've ever played at the same time. They make me mauled a lot, but also I love them. So From Software about to be like, yeah, there's a content creator by the name of HasanAbi. There's a content creator by the name of HasanAbi who says that they want early access to our latest game, and yet they have refused to kill Nameless King, which is very much a part of the Dark Souls bosses and a part of the Dark Souls canon. If it wasn't, we wouldn't have put it there. Please murder the Nameless King and then engage in the DLC before reaching out to us for early access content. Which, by the way, now that fucking Ethan Klein has like shit on me too, and everyone else is like shitting on me for not fucking killing Nameless King, I'm gonna have to make a comeback to the Dark Souls universe, and I admit it. Like I'm gonna have to kill Nameless King eventually. Like it's gonna happen. It has to happen. Promises made. Promises kept. Okay, it's gonna happen. I'm announcing it right the fuck now. I will do it. I don't know exactly when. I'm really stuck. I'm hard stuck in the fucking GTA role player universe right now because I'm really huge fan of it. But yes, bullying works.
12 months
you bullied me.
As of today.
I will fucking kill Nameless King. Okay, I will do it. I don't know exactly when. I'm not giving you an exact time frame. Like that doesn't mean that it's gonna be an unreasonable amount of time. I'm not saying I'm gonna do it in like fucking 2022. Oh, the last thing I was gonna say is I was watching. Okay, last night before I get into it, I'm gonna write. I'm gonna tweet out that daycare is open. The last thing I was gonna say is I was watching Ramee last night, bro. He's so fucking funny. Okay, I was watching Ramee and Train. And apparently Train left the Clean Boys and has like moved on from the Clean Boys to Chang Gang. And honestly, at first I was like, why the fuck did he do that? But I feel like will fit perfectly with them. Like he will fit perfectly with them. His style is perfect for them. So I think he's going to like that a lot more. But
Poggies, he said IT.
Also, the thing is, like, I was watching Ramee. What happened between Ramee and this dude Alex, who plays I think like Vasily? Why are you saying change stream title? What? I haven't tweeted it yet. I'm going to in a second.
13 months with this big-headed lug. Thanks for all
Dude,
the good times.
It was one of the funniest fucking it was some of the fucking funniest like interactions I've ever watched, because they were so I mean, Ramee is so fucking unintentionally hilarious, dude. Like he is so unintentionally hilarious that it's like he's literally role playing out fucking Uncut Gems without realizing it. Well, at least Doug is, because he's a fucking massive gambler, as we all know. But I don't know how to describe it. That's a nice way of calling him dumb. No, like, but he's not dumb either. Like he has like good recovery. I don't know how to describe it. It's just such perfect content, okay? It's just great. It's great content. It's so hilarious. Oh my God, stop talking about Rust. I'm not talking about Rust, idiot. I'm talking about... Yeah, no.
Blanky's Trump's
It was fucking hilarious, dude. Oh, this is exact. I think this is it.
I'm gonna pay back you my word.
Why would I give you 5,000
Yeah,
and then come back and then you give me...
This dumbass thought, you know, this guy is trying to run away with a gem. He thought that, you know, he locked the fucking doors. He's not letting him come out. He gave him the gem without getting money in return. I don't know why. And then in his mind, in like that brief moment, what he thought was going to be a brilliant fucking, what he thought was going to be a brilliant comeback was, okay, you won't give me $3,500, then give me $5,000 on a loaner and I'll give you back the $1,500 tomorrow.
It doesn't make any sense.
Just say no.
I'm gonna pay back you my word.
Why would I give you 5,000 and then come back and then you give me...
Or no,
it doesn't make any sense.
Spin the wheel.
Just
say no.
It sounded good in my head, bro.
Change stream title. Ramee sucks. The show is great, but he's awful. A terrible representation of first-generation Americans. Selfish ass. Yeah, okay. Shut the fuck up, bitch. All right, boys. All right, daycare is open. Trump CPAC speech and more HOGWATCH, as well as Trump CPAC speech. We'll talk about Twitch Womxn shit. We will talk about who else? What else are we gonna talk about? Hold on, let me just look at this real quickly. There's Cuomo allegations, dude. I had so many fucking things. There are so many things that I like put in my mind, like store in my mind palace about like what I was going to talk about, and now I'm forgetting.
I'm not afraid to.
Will leak that he will get the first podcast episodes in 2 weeks on stream last night. Are the rumors true? Yes, the rumors are true. Is this daycare open to all, or are there applications? No, it's open right now. What is this? You're using a new song? It's sample? What?
That. I'm saying it. Not intentional.
News is so boring without Trump. No, it's not. It's still very interesting. This is pretty good.
Let's all do the Conga Maggies no longer. Has been.
Get in now. www.twitch.tv/HasanAbi. Trump CPAC speech and more. HOGWATCH. Joe Biden comes out as pro-union Amazon unionization efforts. While killing $15 minimum wage. Get in now. www.twitch.tv/HasanAbi. Okay, there it is.
Thank you for providing some of the best and funniest content with the clean boys.
Trump seems so boring. He didn't even throw anyone under the bus. Yeah, I know. I think Oklahoma House passed a bill that says they can declare any federal law unconstitutional. Nice. That's great. Do you ever consider writing topics down ahead of the stream to stay on track? No. Oh, the Cuomo and Jen Psaki Sunday. Okay, so Jen Psaki went on the Sunday shows. I forget with who. And oh my God, it was really awful. Okay, it was really fucking awful. We are going to watch that. Trump puts the end to rumors of the new political party and talks live without Twitter. Trump after CPAC failed endorsements. President Biden delivered remarks to Amazon, as we already said. Dana Bash plays Biden campaign promise to Psaki. Why haven't we seen this? This was pretty good. We're going to look at that as well. Actually, this is to Macy's. This is perfect. This is exactly what I was going to watch. So let's get started with the Trump shit right now. Okay, boys? All right.
Moments away, President Trump joins us live, fresh from his appearance at CPAC.
Oh, what the fuck? Oh, he went on a show after. Never mind. Merhaba de sayın tarabe, merhaba. This was the interviews after speech. Yeah, I don't care about that. I'm not gonna do that then. Is the conservative hate for Psaki sexism? Or is there something else there? Man, I don't fucking know. Fuck conservatives. They have no right to hate on anyone. I mean, I think Jen Psaki is doing a great job, and her job is being an awful person and lying to the media. That's literally what she's supposed to do, and I think she's doing a really good job at it. And that's precisely why it's bad. Okay, that's
yo.
We're gonna talk about the Cuomo thing. Attorney General in New York, or District Attorney in New York. Wait, is Letitia? Yeah, District Attorney Letitia James is fucking. Or no, the Attorney General of New York, Letitia James, is absolutely fucking crushing it. She used to be the District Attorney. Sorry. Absolutely fucking destroying it. Has not budged at all. She's basically crawled up inside of Cuomo's asshole. Okay. And has not let go. Remember, this is the same person that fucking straight up obliterated the NRA. Okay. Straight the fuck up obliterated the NRA. Did not stop. And is now doing the exact same thing to. Okay, so this is why I just watched the YouTube highlights.
Thanks for the great community hassle.
2 women have come out with accusations against Andrew Cuomo, New York governor. She's also simultaneously doing an investigation into Cuomo, hiding information about nursing home deaths, obviously. Andrew Cuomo, for those of you who don't remember, got an Emmy, I believe, a daytime Emmy maybe? An Emmy for his wonderful work during the... wonderful work during
President Biden.
the COVID disaster. So let's get started with the let's get started with the Trump shit, and then we'll get to the Cuomo stuff as well. There's so much going on. Jesus Christ. Woo!
You deserve it, Break King.
You wrote a book on how he defeated COVID back in October. Oh, I know he did. Do you remember when Gavin Newsom had to apologize for fucking his campaign manager's wife? I do. Well, you know, that's classic Gavin. So Trump prancing around like the insurrection never happened. Congratulations, America. Yeah. Oh, and then lastly, we'll talk about the Symfuhny stuff one last time and wrap it up for all the little babies and all of the drama frogs who are like literally just looking for an opportunity for you know, that pure black tar heroin of drama. And maybe an opportunity to say, like, you know, Hasan is fucking so hypocritical or whatever. So I'll give him that too. But don't worry, we're just going to quickly move on from it after I address like a couple points. So let's get started with the Trump shit right now. I wish there was like a good highlight of it. You know what I mean? Because I don't want to like watch the entire 1 hour and 30 minutes of the fucking whole thing, you know? Look at this. Oh, I miss this dumpy so much. Look at that presidential dumper, dude. I miss that presidential dumper, dude. I fucking... Look at him. Look at him awkwardly standing, like, next to the stage. I will never understand. Why aren't you just fucking walking up to the stage?
Thank you very much, and hello, CPAC. Do you miss me yet? Do you miss me yet?
Okay, this audio is dog shit, dude. There's got to be a better one. Room is kind of empty. No, the fuck it's not. Are you crazy? This is fucking huge. This is the entire event, dude. This is massive. Have you talked about the stage of the shape being an Aussie logo? No, I did talk about it, and I said I don't fucking care. I said I do not care. You guys are being fucking ridiculous. They're literally talking about like murdering immigrants with crazy ICE enforcement while you're trying to find fucking Nordic runes, man. I do not care, okay? I do not care. I don't think this is like, if you're missing the forest for the trees, okay? They're literally telling you that they are the second coming of the Nazi party, and you're literally like looking for fucking runes. Okay, who are they signaling to? What are they signaling? Let's say that there is some fucking weirdo 4chan freak who was involved in the state design, involved in the stage design, and he was like, I'm gonna be super based and super red pilled and put this fucking Nordic rune. Okay, let's say that happened. Who gives a fuck? You think the 75-year-old, dumbasses are like that already are basically Nazis, but you know, or believe in exactly the same things the fucking Nazis believe in, are going to turn around and be like, oh wow, now that I saw the Nordic rune, now I'm like actually completely a Nazi. Like, no, they're fucking, this is the Republican Party. Stop hyper focusing on the dumbass like symbolism like you're goddamn Alex Jones, okay? Oh, there it is. I don't care. I like literally do not care about whether or not it's a Nordic rune. I don't know why you care. It almost feels like you are so caught up in the symbolism of everything that like you care more about that than anything else. Like they're literally just openly talking about how like we really shouldn't let minorities vote. I mean, come on, guys. Like we're the Republican Party, like, or Western civilization is being destroyed by the homosexual Marxist agenda, and you're over there like, wait a minute, they're saying the exact same Nazi shit the Nazis used to say, but that's not that important. Actually, what's really important is, are they? They're on top of a rune. They're on top of a Nordic rune. Yeah.
Hello, CPAC. Do you miss me yet? Do you miss me?
McDonald's gave me 11 spicy nuggets instead of 10, and
a lot of things going on. To so many wonderful friends, conservatives, and fellow citizens in this room and all across our country, I stand before you today to declare that the incredible journey we begun together, we went through a journey like nobody else. There's never been a journey like it. There's never been a journey so successful. We began it together.
It's so successful that he lost more than any other president has ever lost. Like historic losses, right? When you think about it. That entire month of him failing to recognize that he had actually lost the election is just one L after another, 60 to be exact, 60 plus L's every time there was a new court case. Fucking boom, lost. Okay, like, and the motherfucker is still talking about how they stole it. He lost his Twitter account. He lost everything. It's fucking awesome. Okay.
4 years ago, and it is far from being over. Hello, CPAC.
Oh, he came super late, by the way. Hogs had to wait for a long time because he was too lazy. I love that. I love that. Things we did, this stuff, it's all stuff. It's the most stuff that's ever been. Yeah, believe me, the victories, they were so good. So many victories.
We will do what we've done right from the beginning.
Okay.
We are gathered this afternoon to talk about the future of our movement, the future of our party, and the future of our beloved country. For the next 4 years, the brave Republicans in this room will be at the heart of the effort to oppose the radical Democrats, the fake news media, and their toxic.
He's so fucking hot. Y'all are just jealous because he's hot, dude.
Cancel culture.
There, I said it. Everyone is just jealous because he's fucking hot. I'm sorry, I have to say it, dude.
And I want you to know that I'm going to continue to fight right by your side. We will do what we've done right from the beginning, which is to win. We're not starting new parties.
Turkish hair be like. Also 4 months has buffed.
You know, they kept saying, he's going to start a brand new party. We have the Republican Party. It's going to unite and be stronger than ever before. I am not starting a new party. That was fake news. Fake news, no. Wouldn't that be brilliant? Let's start a new party and let's divide our vote so that you can never win. No, we're not interested in that.
6 months pogo hassle.
Oh, God, he's so good. Back on the fake news shit once he ain't president no more. I mean, he never got off the fake news shit. Okay, so he officially announced that he's not starting a new party.
Mr. McLaughlin just gave me numbers that nobody's ever heard of before.
Oh yeah, the McLaughlin numbers are pretty damning, but it shows what we already knew. 55% saying that, like, no, they want Donald Trump. I think like Ted Cruz has like a 2%, and Tucker Carlson has 1%. That was interesting. He never said he wants to run for president, but it was just a meme. And even that meme, I mean, so was Donald Trump, so I guess we had to take memes seriously if within the Republican Party, of course. So that's pretty poggers. Ron DeSantis has like 21 to 22%, but that's a little terrifying as well. Anyway, we'll look at that in a second, but before we continue on, obviously, it is top of the fucking hour every hour. It's time for a 60-second ad break, boys. The first one of the day. You no longer want to see the ads. All you need to do is subscribe. You can do it for $5 or for free with your Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. You get one free subscription a month. And, you know, you can use it on your favorite streamer. Hopefully that favorite streamer happens to be me, ya boy, okay? And nobody else. Motherfucker, here is the ad break now, and I'm going to continue with the video.
Popular than anybody. That's all of us. It's all of us. Those are great numbers, and I want to thank you very much. Those are incredible numbers. I came here and he was giving me 95%, 97%, 92%. Mr. McLaughlin just gave
poop.
I've always said, well, you know what I've always said? Walls and wheels. Those are two things that will never change. Well,
I mean, the wheels thing, he's definitely wrong, but you can tell.
Disastrous first month of any month. Joe Biden has had the most disastrous first month of any president in modern history. That's true.
Okay, who gives a shit about that? Dog whistling to QAnon.
Under my administration, we stopped the child smugglers. We dismantled the criminal cartels. We greatly limited.
Wait, what I find to be hilarious with Joe Biden has had the most disastrous first month of his presidency is true. What I find hilarious is, like, I guess technically because COVID is real now because Joe Biden is president, but it was fake when Donald Trump was president. Now it's going to Republicans can turn around and be like, look at how many people died of COVID in the first month of Joe Biden's presidency. Devastating. A real devastation, real malpractice, if you will. You know what I mean? Which they are kind of doing, by the way, but I think they're doing it sarcastically. I really hoping he'd break off into another party and Republicans will self-implode. That's not going to happen. Dude, he fucking ran for president just so he could, you know, grift a little bit and get brand lift out of it. He didn't run for president because he wanted to, like, genuinely be president. He lucked into it in that regard, okay? And not only that, but, like, now he's still going to milk the threat of becoming president as long as he can, even if he genuinely does not, even if he's genuinely not interested in running a second time.
4 months. Poggy pog.
Like, he's not going to start a third party and, like, starting a third party and fighting against the institutional, like, established parties, fighting against the major parties is already impossible, okay? It is so difficult. A lot of times grifters get latched onto it, onto causes like that.
Content. Thank you so much for your effort.
And it's virtually impossible, and you need to be, like, either blinded by ideological loyalty to your cause, okay? And sometimes that can be good. Or, like, yeah, I mean, that's pretty much it. Or just genuinely try to grift, I guess, but small time grift. Because if you're the president, if you became the president and the leader of the Republican Party, then, like, trying to start a third party is so idiotic. Like, he would never do that.
Drug and human trafficking to a level that nobody actually thought was possible, and the wall helped us a lot.
Stuck in a box,
and we protected vulnerable
Thanks for
people
making sure I don't go home and hurt my family.
From the ravages of dangerous predators, and that's what they are, dangerous predators.
1 year, Pog.
Under my administration, we stopped the child.
Okay. Under my administration, we stopped the dangerous child predators. Ironic because the Trump administration was a historic low for sex trafficking convictions. By the way, like their administration and the ICE focus under Donald Trump's administration straight the fuck up shifted away from the more hardened criminals to straight up non-violent offenders of immigration law. People just existing on the other side of the border, despite the fact that they were born on the other side. Okay? So this is facts. You can look this up if you don't believe me. So for him to say, oh, we are, you know, we're fucking fighting against dangerous sex traffickers and whatever, it is completely false. Absolutely false. Which is ironic because, you know, the famous populist conspiracy theory movement that started under the Trump administration that wanted to justify all of his ridiculous actions was literally revolved around Trump, you know, killing, in the end, killing all the psychotic pedophile, deep state pedophile vampires that were working in the Democratic Party and shit. So, you know, it did the exact opposite. You don't listen to the Smiths, poser? Yes, I do not. I don't really give a shit. I wear music. I wear like band shirts all the time. But I do not care about these bands. I don't care about like coming across as a poser. I don't even think that like being a fan of the Smiths actually you know, gives you any brownie points. And only people, ironically, the only people who think that it gives you fucking brownie points are lamos. So yeah, I don't know what the fuck the Smiths is. I've never listened to them. I don't know anything. The most Los Angeles shit ever. No, this is an end after that shirt. Edgar, who is a fan of mine, sends me all of his merchandise that he makes. So he sent me this shirt, and I'm wearing it right now.
Hassle.
I don't care. Like, I really don't care. I'm sorry, guys. Their front man is staunchly vegan. Oh, nice. That's great. By that logic, MAGA hats are for non-fans? What? No, I think it's just like weird that people gatekeep music where it's like, you can only be a fan if you wear my merchandise. It's like, dude, you just want to flex how your music knowledge, and it's kind of weird. Shut up. I don't care. I have friends like that. So I have a very close friend who's like that. He's like a gigantic music nerd, and he yells at me all the time. And I'm like, dude, I don't care. You know, I don't listen to music. I don't have time to listen to music. I just like literally don't. Stop fucking gatekeeping music, you weirdo. I don't care. And most people don't either. Because like it's not cool to wear like a band shirt. You know what I mean? It's not like knowing the band doesn't give you like brownie points, in my opinion, or maybe it does, but only to people who would care about your knowledge of music.
But who knows?
And I do not care to impress them.
BB last smoke time.
Who knows? I may even decide to beat them for a third time, okay?
A third time, implying that the second time he beat them as well, and did not absolutely get dumpstered and dumpstered by an old man who basically is a walking corpse. He has been getting a lot better though recently, like as far as his health goes. Like Joe Biden, ironically, has been
Thank you for all the
looking to be in better health.
Beautiful third time.
How was your day off, big guy? He says. How many election frauds are here as well?
Joe Biden defunded the border wall.
So he's running for a third term? No, I mean, he's saying he's going to run. Of course he's going to say that. He loves attention. He loves the attention. He loves being admired. And these people are fucking fans. Like, they're stans, dude. Obviously, he's going to keep this alive as long as he can, even if he has no interest in doing so, exclusively, if not for anything else, exclusively for the branding and for the stands. You know what I mean? It's his stand culture.
Black heart, black heart.
I mean, like, we joke about K-pop, but, you know, Trump stands are fucking way worse, okay? And also are old enough to know better, but don't for some weird reason. This is the Nintendo Direct for fascism? Yeah, literally. Like, this is the K-pop standhood for fascism. This is the... yeah, this is exactly that. This is Nintendo fans, like, absolutely losing their minds and going hoggers for, you know, another Zelda skin on your Joy-Con instead of Breath of the Wild 2 Electric Boogaloo. And when Trump actually, I'm gonna make this a really fucking, I'm gonna turn this into a real gamer thing here, but and Trump, just like Nintendo, is actually hitting the high notes and not really giving you any new product. Like, this entire Trump speech so far has literally been Mario Golf, okay? It has been the Mario Golf of speeches. Oh, all of your favorite characters in numerous other characters that you can play from the Nintendo universe, but in a golfing scenario, okay? That is literally what you're getting. As a Trump stan, when you go to CPAC and you hear him say, like, you know, fake news media, the wall, Democrats, demon rats, Joe Biden is lazy and sleepy, you're literally getting the Nintendo Direct of fucking Trump speeches.
Makes sense. Tabletop blew up recently too.
Fuck you, dude. The Zelda skin is fucking sick. I can't believe you're doing this to us. I am so mad that I'm going to cancel you and soy face the whole time. Fuck you. Yeah. Mario sports games are way better than regular sports games. That's true. Actually, at least the Trump speech, gave you like the highlights, which is basically like a remaster, you know what I mean? Announcing like a remake. But at least they didn't fucking bring out the creator of Zelda and Breath of the Wild and then literally use him to say, yeah, no Zelda news, baby. Fuck off. That's actually worse. Yeah.
Yep, Hasan, you need to read my logs. I have been trying to
It's
get
like,
you to read them for months.
It's like
now.
reanimating
Yep.
Rush Limbaugh only to execute him on stage for Trump stands. So you have what, 3 new games coming to PlayStation 5? One day that $600 wireless router is going to be worth something, okay? Just you fucking wait. Fuck you guys. Not right now, not tomorrow, maybe not till the end of 2021, but one day, wait, one day, that expensive box is going to have so many fucking games, dude. Maybe 3 years from now, but it'll be so sick. Diamond hands on that PS5, yeah. We're going to the fucking moon, dude. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Thanks for always keeping me entertained.
See how no one even talks about the new Xbox? Yeah, I mean, who gives a shit?
Turkey.
I remember you being so mad about not having it. I just felt I was so down about all the things that were going on at the time that I just wanted to feel like a child again. You know what I mean? Like having a console on release day, it gave me that adrenaline rush that made me. Oh shit! It's Don's birthday today. Hey, Donato, Umberto Antonio Donato Pecorino's birthday, boys. Phil's birthday, man, over here. Yeah, by the time the PS5 is going to be worth, there is going to be a new version of the PS5 too, by the way, which will also probably sell out, which is something I also will try to purchase. Yeah, there'll be like a PS5 Slim.
GG boys.
Coming to a household near you with a fucking Skyrim and Grand Theft Auto double remaster, boys. It's gonna be fucking sick. PlayStation 5 Slim, with a Skyrim Grand Theft Auto 5 remaster.
4 months, boys, loving my quarantine radicalization.
By the time PlayStation 6 comes out, I will be too old to play video games. All the time, probably. Let's be real. What is this? Donnie left is driving. Watch me times. It's
that's very
you should decompress
and
do some weed.
It's just the fucking yin and a yang. You know what I mean? It's like no, we're done. We're going back to the fucking Trump clips. Okay, I'm sorry. No more GTRP for the time being. I don't want the fucking politics frogs to lose their fucking minds. Okay, that they saw like a fraction of a second of gameplay, because like. They're starving. They got the knives out. They are ready to fucking prison shank you. Okay.
Exclamation mark.
They've literally made shanks out of toothbrushes and ready to fucking murder every single Grand Theft Auto frog in here.
6 months on this crazy leftist train hoggers.
Think about it. Some of them literally tried to cancel me for my takes over the weekend. Okay. That's what happens when you starve them of politics for too long. Fucking lose their minds. All right, let's keep going.
To Lenny, I do my own research, brother.
There isn't that many GTA frogs. Wait, what? That's wrong. I think a lot of people. Love Grand Theft Auto roleplay. I think a lot of people just like. They just love a lot of people that like politics also likes Grand Theft Auto roleplay. Anyway, let's keep going. Trump suggested they allowed to foreign countries withholding foreign aid. All right, let's see what this is.
And I said, we're not going to pay him anymore. So after I said that, and I stopped payment, you know, like a term that we use in the world of business, let's stop payment. So we stopped payment. They were delinquent.
Question mark.
We stopped payment. And they very quickly came to the table and we made a deal, very quick deal. We still kept the money. We still didn't pay because we made a deal.
This stuff is like whatever.
The Democrat immigration.
Okay, this shit sucks. These are not good highlights at all. I'm not gonna lie. I would rather we're fucking basically watching the whole speech.
Their callous indifference to working families is equally clear when it comes to the critical matter of getting America's children back to school. And they must get back and get back right now. Right now. Crazy. Terrible. Terrible. The Biden administration is actually bragging about the classroom education they are providing to migrant children on the border, while at the same time millions of American children are having their futures destroyed by Joe Biden's anti-science school closures. Think of it.
Republicans are the real pro-science party now, boys.
7 months of growth. Thank you, Abby.
Guys, Republicans are the pro-science party and Democrats are the anti-science party now. At least Democrats are like, we are going to listen to the science and then, you know, not do anything about it whenever it comes to like fracking and shit. You know what I mean? But like Republicans are like, science is fake and also gay. Science was made up. It is a part of the homosexual Marxist agenda. You know what I mean? And like,
we're educating students on the border, but our own people, the children of our citizens themselves, are not getting the education that they deserve. There's no reason whatsoever why the vast majority of young Americans should not be back in school immediately. The only reason that most parents do not have that choice is because Joe Biden sold out America's children to the teachers' unions.
Boy.
Yeah, there is no... Dude, holy shit. This is a contentious issue currently, that like teachers being able to advocate for their best interest in a field because of their unions and how much power that the unions have is literally pissing off parents. It's fucking pissing off the country. It is wild. Like, could you imagine if I don't know, grocery store clerks had the same kind of power that a lot of teachers unions have, and especially in places like Chicago and New York, and they were just like, yeah, if you don't give us hazard pay, we're just not going to fucking work. It would be sick, okay? It would be awesome, especially because these mega corporations would have to immediately be like, all right, we can't deal with this. You know, people need to get their groceries and shit, or else they're going to die. We are going to give you the hazard pay. We're going to give you, we are going to increase workplace safety. If only they had it. Meanwhile, everyone is just, all of the people who are in like, you know, upper management or even other working class individuals, as a matter of fact, they're shitting on teachers unions for having the power to be able to protect themselves through this pandemic and ensure that their teachers are not getting fucking owned in the marketplace of COVID, okay? The Smiths lead singer Morrissey is leaning pretty nationalist racist now, just FYI, in case you get some backlash about it. The music they made in the 80s is still good. You should check it out. I literally do not care. I don't know who the fuck this person is. I don't listen to music. Anyone who thinks I not only listen to the Smiths, but also on top of that would know about, like, whoever the fucking main person's politics is delusional, okay? Sorry. Let's keep going.
His position is morally inexcusable. You know that. Joe Biden has shamefully betrayed America's youth, and he is cruelly keeping our children locked in their homes. No reason for it whatsoever. They want to get out. They're cheating the next generation of Americans out of the future that they deserve, and they do deserve this future. They're going to grow up, and they're going to have a scar. It's a scandal of the highest order and one of the most craven acts by any president.
Because of low barriers for entry for store clerks, wouldn't the employers just fire everyone and hire more low qualified staff? Well, that's why they would have to have bargain agreements. Like, that's why they have to have collective bargaining agreements, so that they ensure that regardless of whether or not this is a low-skill labor position, that every single person has to at least be a labor union member in order to get hired, therefore making it so that you can't have fucking scabs. That's how unions work, guys. And that's why they're good, by the way. Like, low skill doesn't mean, low skill doesn't mean it's not necessary labor. I mean, we've literally talked about this. Like, I thought we were all banging our fucking pots and pans, talking about how important it is that, you know, we celebrate our essential workers. You know what I mean? What happened? Low skill. Okay, well, without them, you would have fucking died. Okay. It's not the amount of training that you need to do a job appropriately that matters, in my opinion. It does matter to a degree, but what matters is how much value you are adding. Okay? How much value you're adding, how much of that labor value that you are adding turns into profits that don't go back to you, but go back instead to the shareholders. Also, more often than not, a lot of the low-skill labor jobs are unfulfilling and therefore harder, okay? They're menial, they're back-breaking work, and what is more significant in this circumstance, and in every circumstance when we're talking about labor, is literally the amount of value that you are adding rather than how easy it is that you can be replaced.
Offliners white people happy, right pointing finger, 3 happy 8 months chat.
Also, the hilarity of the conversation we're having here is that, like, we're having a conversation about teachers unions right now, but, like, the real reason why kids can't go back to school, okay? The real reason why kids can't go back to school is because who the fuck was the president? Like, the last president kind of fucked this whole COVID thing up, huh? It feels like the last president, whoever he was, I don't know. I wasn't really awake during that time, but kind of fucked the entire COVID thing up to a degree where, like, it literally spread uncontrollably. It was one of the worst places in the Western world or in the entire planet per capita for per capita COVID deaths and all that. So, yeah, it was just, I think they like really let it escalate, which is the opposite of what you're supposed to do in a pandemic. That's what epidemiologists are trying to stop. You know, was it Obama or was it Hillary? Maybe it was Hillary Clinton. Hillary.
In our lifetimes,
15 months. Love you, bro. Hassle.
and it shouldn't happen. And nobody has more respect for teachers than I do. And I'll bet you a lot of the people within that union, they agree with everything I'm saying. Even the New York Times
Thank you for these
is calling
informative
out
6
the
months.
Democrats.
Love you, Hasan,
The mental
and
and
love
physical
you,
health of these young people is reaching a breaking point. Tragically, suicide attempts have skyrocketed, and student depression is now
Clean boys rule this
commonplace
city.
and at levels that we've never seen before. The Democrats now say we have to pass their $1.9 trillion boondoggle to open schools, but a very small part of it has to do with
Azan,
that.
I love you 6
know where
months
it's
strong.
going.
Please
It's going
get
to
some
bail
Nintendo
out
in soon for us
badly run
Nintendo
Democrat
frogs.
cities, so much of it. But billions of dollars for schools remain unspent from the COVID relief bills that were passed last year. So on behalf of the moms, dads, and children of America, I call on Joe Biden to get the schools open and get them open now. It'd be a great thing to do.
Just remember that, like, Joe Biden, when he was running for president against Donald Trump, wasn't even being this aggressive towards Donald Trump as Donald Trump is post-presidency at CPAC against Joe Biden. Like, people would ask him, like, do you blame Donald Trump for COVID? And Joe Biden would refuse to be like, yes, he fucked up. He needs to do this. He needs to do that. Like, he every now and then, when he was, like, pushed to a fucking corner, he would release a statement about it. But Donald Trump is not stopping. Republicans are not going to stop. It doesn't matter if they're in a position of power. It doesn't matter if they're post-tenure. They will always shit on the Democrats in every opportunity. Okay?
Nice.
This is what I always say when I say Democrats should be a little bit more like Republicans. Not from the point of view of, like, their ideology, which they are unfortunately too close to Republicans on, but tactics. Okay? They should be more aggressive. They should call out their enemies a little bit more, because Republicans never play with kitty gloves. They are always on the offensive. Do a little bit more partisanship, even if you don't want to do it because you want to. I just, like, there's no reason not to be more partisan and more aggressive towards the Republicans and call them out all the fucking time. It's just very, very, very, it's very triggering, very annoying. Watching Democrats refuse to call out Republicans. It's changing. That culture is changing within the party. Okay. And younger liberals and freshman Democrats, regardless of whether they are centrists or not, have been doing a better job of, like, attacking Republicans. I'm not just talking about progressives. I'm talking about, like, even Pete Buttigieg did a better job of, like, attacking Republicans and, like, correctly calling out Republicans when it mattered. So maybe that will change. Maybe that attitude shift will change. So that will be great eventually. Because ultimately it will lead to more Democratic victories down the line. And ultimately that will lead to inevitably at least some kind of fucking progressive policies being implemented, whether it's on accident or whether it gets snuck into a fucking larger omnibus or something like that, or whether it is a main proposal that they have. Even though, and I hate to be defeatist here, we saw what happened when push came to shove and we got to the final... We got to the final stage, okay, of the $15 minimum wage conversation. On the $15 minimum wage, and they dropped it. Sorry, I just got a message, like, that's insane, out of nowhere. I apologize. Like a crazy, crazy thing. Holy shit. Hold on. Anyway, let's keep going.
To be woke without sacrificing profit.
When I left office,
thanks for helping make this shit past
and we're
year
very
a lot
proud
better.
of this, because this
Hassle.
was something that they said could not be done. The FDA said it, everybody said it. Any article you read said it couldn't be done. It would be years and years. I handed the new administration
chat,
what
please.
everyone is now calling a modern-day medical miracle. Some say it's the greatest thing to happen in hundreds of years, 2 vaccines produced in record time with numerous others on the way, including the Johnson & Johnson vaccine that was approved just yesterday. And therapeutic relief also, if you're sick. If you're sick, we have things now that are incredible. What has taken place over the last year under our administration.
Yo.
It would have taken any other president at least 5 years, and we got it done in 9 months. Everyone says 5 years, so 5 years. Can you imagine if you had to go through what all of the countries of the world who are now getting the vaccine or soon will be getting it from various companies, but can you imagine if all of those countries had to go through what they've been going through over the last year? You'd lose hundreds of millions of people. I pushed the FDA like they have never been pushed before. They told me that loud and clear. They have never been pushed like I pushed them. I didn't like them at all. But once we got it done, I said, I now love you very much. What the Trump administration has done with vaccines has, in many respects, perhaps saved large portions of the world, not only our country, but large portions of the world.
Let's gender neutralize the word women.
Not only did we push the FDA far beyond what the bureaucrats wanted to do, we also put up billions and billions of dollars, 10 billion, to produce the vaccines before we knew they were going to work. It was called a calculated bet or a calculated risk. We took a risk because if we didn't do that, you still wouldn't have the vaccines. You wouldn't have them for a long time.
Pogo, thank you for introducing me to the Clan Boys, Pogo.
Because we thought we were on a certain track. But you'd be starting to make them right now. It'd be a long time before you ever saw them. It takes 60 to 100 days to manufacture and inspect new doses.
Then you find out it wasn't his.
And that means that
now
100%.
I ain't saying she a gold digger.
Nothing proves that like Republicans just want to hear Trump's voice, his incredible voice inside of their ear holes without paying attention to what he's actually saying, then clapping for vaccines, okay? Those motherfuckers are like anti-vaxxers. Like half that room is an anti-vaxxer. And they're getting excited about like a rushed vaccination process while simultaneously holding on to the belief that like vaccinations give you the autism and it's the Bill and Melinda Gates. It's the Bill and Melinda Gates vaccine that has a microchip. You know what I mean? Yeah. Thank you, Mr. President, for the vaccine that I'm not going to be taking because it gives you autism. For a disease that's also fake, and you know it's not real, made by libtards. Sick.
Of the increased availability that we have now was initiated by our administration, 100%. In fact, the director of National Institutes of Health, Francis Collins, he's Fauci's boss, actually. I think he's a Democrat, too, by the way. Recently said that our Operation Warp Speed was absolutely breathtaking.
Like, someone should ask the question to everyone in that room, like, okay, you guys just clap for this vaccine. Why do you think the vaccine is out there? For a pandemic? Okay, so then why aren't you wearing a fucking mask? Like, if there's a real pandemic and you're excited for a vaccine for that pandemic, then why the fuck aren't you doing the other important things that you need to do in order to mitigate some of the damage? Like, how do you fucking celebrate a vaccine for a pandemic that you have declared to be fake?
And that the Trump administration deserves full credit, which we do. And as conservatives and Republicans, never forget that we did it. Never let them take the credit because they don't deserve the credit. They just followed now, they're following our plan, but this has been something that they really call it an absolute miracle. Joe Biden is only implementing the plan that we put in.
It is funny. I can't get over this. It's funny because they literally booed the event organizers for asking people to wear masks and saying, you know, we're in their house right now, and in their house we have to follow their rules and not be rude and wear masks. And they were like, boo, shut the fuck up, get off the stage, I'm 75 and I want to fucking die.
In place, and if we had an honest media, which we don't, they would say it loud and clear. By the time I left that magnificent house at 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue, almost 20 million Americans had already been vaccinated. 1.5 million doses were administered on my final day alone. 1.5 million in a day. Yet Biden said just a few days ago that when he got here, meaning the White House, there was no vaccine. He said, there's no vaccine? Oh, good. Say it again, Joe. Now, I don't think he said that, frankly, in a malicious way. I really don't. I actually believe he said that because he didn't really know what the hell was happening. But
again, ironic considering the fact that, like, that old corpse absolutely destroyed you. Like, you were so disliked. You were so intensely disliked. Yeah, by the way, people celebrating the COVID vaccine. Guys, holy shit. Not a single fucking... Yo, motherfuckers have their CPAP machines on, like, to stay awake during Trump's speech, and they don't have masks on, dude. Not a single mask, dude. I brought my CPAP to CPAC.
never let them forget this was us. We did this. And the distribution is moving along according to our plan. And it's moving along really well. We had the military, what they've done, our generals and all of the people, what they've done is incredible. But remember, you know, we took care of a lot of people, including, I guess, on December.
Do you ever address facts? Yes. Instead of addressing facts, I lie, like saying that this was an entire room full of mask wearers celebrating the COVID vaccine, and not a bunch of old fucks who weren't clearly wearing masks celebrating the COVID vaccine, implying that it's a pandemic that they consider to be fake to begin with.
Shot. And it's good that he got his shot.
Hey, wow, 2BR, O2BKV with a 20 gifted subs. My man is back. He's been gone for a while. Thank you for the gifted subs, my friend.
Last year, I predicted to you that the extremism, corruption, and incompetence of the Biden administration would be literally unprecedented in American history. Unfortunately, he has proven me 100% right. Already, as president, Biden has urged Congress to pass legislation shredding your Second Amendment. Your Second Amendment is in far bigger trouble than you know. And for 4 years, I fought like hell to...
The irony is, like, the Democrats have not even talked for... There's two issues that the Democrats have not talked about at all, okay? Two issues. Gun rights or gun control and the public option. These are two things that the National Democratic Party has completely avoided even opening their mouths on. Okay? So, again, playing the fucking highlights and talking about things that he knows the hogs want to hear, they're so good. They're so good at this. Like, it doesn't matter what the Democrats do. They're already, like, setting up a universe in which the Democrats are coming to get your guns. It's like, the fuck are you talking about, dude?
To save your Second Amendment, and we saved it 100%.
I love like a bunch of 75-year-old used car dealers that flew in from like Kentucky and shit being worried about you know, their Second Amendment rights being taken away from them. Like, what are you doing? Like, the fucking kickback on a AR-15, which is really low in recoil, really low in comparison to most other guns, is still gonna fucking kill you. And you're over here talking about like, oh, thank God my Second Amendment rights are safe. Like, what are you talking about? A light breeze is gonna fucking knock you over and you're gonna die. or at least have to pay like $100 grand for, you know, ass bone surgery because your butt bone broke. Okay. And you're over here like, yeah, don't take my guns away. Bitch, you can't fucking shoot guns at this point.
We saved him. He signed an order to conduct politically correct far-left indoctrination trainings in every department of the federal government, including the U.S. military, after I had terminated these horrible things that were being preached to our military. And he wants it to go forward. It's insane. Within his first few hours, Biden eliminated our national security travel bans on nations plagued by terrorism. His first priority was to open our borders to unvetted travelers from Libya, Yemen, Syria, Somalia, and many other countries where strict vetting cannot occur. Countries that have tremendous problems, countries with tremendous terrorism problems. We did a travel ban. It was a real achievement. We told those countries, sorry, straighten out your act. We don't want people coming in where they had an ideology or a problem. We just couldn't have it. And it was incredible. How it worked was incredible. And he terminated it. We had to get it approved. It went all the way up to the Supreme Court of the United States. We got it approved, and he terminates it. In addition, he's already increased refugee admissions by nearly 10 times, but in effect, it'll soon be hundreds of times as millions of people flow up through our soon-to-be open borders. And by the way, the Border Patrol and ICE, these are some of the great heroes of our country. These are incredible people. I got to know them very well. Your family still cannot go out to eat at local restaurants, but Joe Biden is bringing in thousands upon thousands of refugees from all over the world, people that nobody knows anything about. We don't have crime records. We don't have health records. What are they bringing in with them? When I left office, we had virtually ended the endless wars. These endless wars.
Yeah, he was such a peaceful dove, dude. It's just like, when I think about the Trump administration, I think about how peaceful he was. I love that in the same breath, he's like, Libyans are murderers. We shouldn't open our borders to the Libyans. He's like, I'm the peaceful dove. I ended the endless wars. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? You literally just said an entire country is a threat if their citizens are allowed inside of our borders. You also fucking quintupled the Obama era drone striking. You literally fucking erased the record-keeping procedure for civilian casualties within the drone strikes that was implemented in the Obama era, which was already like a conservative estimate to begin with. You did the exact same shit that Joe Biden is doing right now. Okay? You did the exact same shit that Joe Biden is doing. Liberals who defend Joe Biden right now for the Soleimani dealings are totally fucking hypocritical, especially if they like cried when Donald Trump was defending MBS and saying, I don't care who else is going to buy $10 billion of weapons. He assassinated a foreign fucking leader and with one of the most insane fucking acts of war that I've seen beyond like the sanctions and shit. Okay. I just don't understand. I don't understand how the fuck he can run on this.
They go on forever. They go on forever. I would go to Dover and I would see caskets, coffins coming in. I'd see the parents and the wives and the husbands. I would see the kids. Endless wars, 19 years in Afghanistan. We have it down to almost nothing left, and I hear they might want to go back in. Iraq. Remember I used to say, don't go in, but if you're going to go in, keep the oil. Well, we went in and we didn't keep the oil. We had made historic peace deals in the Middle East like nobody thought were even possible. With not a drop of bloodshed.
Dude, giving a standing ovation to this is fucking remarkable. It's just like, dude, we are the worst country. Holy shit. We are literally the bad guys.
And by the way, not one American soldier has been killed in Afghanistan in over a year. Think of that. Not one. Those troops have largely come home. At the same time, the new administration unilaterally withdrew our crippling sanctions on Iran, foolishly giving away all of America's leverage before negotiations have even begun. Leave the sanctions, negotiate. Does anybody understand what I'm saying here? Are there any good business people? You don't have to be a good. Are there any bad business people? They took off the sanctions. They took off the sanctions. They said, well, we're going to not have any sanctions. Let's negotiate a deal. I don't know, Matt Schlapp. I don't think you would have done that. Do you think so, Matt? I don't think so. Mercedes wouldn't have. No, you do that. You make a deal, and then you do it. They wanted. I will tell you something, and I said it. Had we had a fair election, the results would have been much different, and we would have had a deal. We would have had a deal.
You know, like an election where Democrats were held at gunpoint if they wanted to vote, especially black ones, believe me. A fair and free election where, you know, for every Democratic vote, a Democrat goes to jail.
With Iran within the first week. They wanted those sanctions off. He took them off for nothing. For nothing. Now you watch how tough they negotiate. In another horrendous surrender, he agreed to get.
You know what's funny? He's saying the Biden administration is reintroducing wars, okay? And like, you know, bombing Syria was bad or whatever. And I think that's like a consistent take from, or that's something that you've heard from Donald Trump Jr., right? And the hilarity is, like, the Biden administration is literally escalating tensions with Iran right now. This is exactly like when Obama did a really, in my opinion, a piss poor job of dealing with immigration and totally caving to the interests of Republicans and the more reactionary interests from American political infrastructure, and greatly expanded on the harm done to immigrants in this country, while all the Republicans were like, he's letting all the rapists come into the country. He's letting all the rapists come into the country. Like, Obama literally fucking deported more people than Trump did. Okay? He did. In his first 4 years, Obama deported more people than Donald Trump did. That's facts. Okay? Then they used the facilities that Obama, or the implementation of Obama's, like, not child separation policies, but Obama's policies for the increase in and dealing with the increase in, like, child migrants and child migrants that did not have adults accompanying them, and their facilities that he started storing them in. Literally, we were using military bases in Oklahoma and shit. He used that as an opportunity to say, well, Obama did it and it was all right. So Democrats cave to the demands of the Republicans, okay? Cave to the reactionary elements within American politics, and then get shit on for it by the other Republicans that then increase exactly what they did, then expand upon that cruelty while simultaneously shitting on them and saying, well, they did it. They did it and it was all right. So stop. What are you doing? Stop. Don't be a fucking idiot. Okay? Donald Trump saying Joe Biden is caving to Iran is so psychopathic, because the Biden administration is literally increasing tensions with Iran, and his drone strikes, or his strikes in Syria, was literally an escalation of conflict at a time when we should be scaling back dramatically, maybe even pulling out entirely from the rest of the fucking world and focusing on ourselves, okay? You know, do some self-care, America. You know, maybe eat some chips, go back to the fucking gym, you know, be your best damn self. Do some self-care, right? Instead of doing all that, we are escalating tensions with Iran at a time when we need to renegotiate the denuclearization agreement, which was good, which was Obama's signature foreign policy accomplishment, if you ask me, right? It was a good thing. Instead of trying to get back to the negotiations and promising to Iran that we are not going to have, like, some fucking psychopath freak come in and ruin it ever again, right? Instead of doing all that, we are escalating tensions with Iran by bombing Syria. Trump, on the one hand, is shitting on the bombing of Syria, and like Iranian-backed rebels in Syria, while also maintaining the position that Biden is, you know, too soft on Iran.
Get back into the World Health Organization for approximately $500 million a year, which is what we were paying. When I withdrew from the WHO, and you know the whole story with that, they called it badly. They really are puppets for China. They called and they wanted us to stay in. I said, how much are we paying? Approximately $500 million. How much is China paying? A much larger in terms of population country. Sir, they're paying $39 million. I said, why are we paying $500 million and they're paying 39? I could tell you why, because the people that made the deal are stupid, that's why. So, and I had no idea how popular it was. I didn't even know if I would be able to politically, because people were so happy when I did get out. But I said, so if we went in, we could get it for 39 million, which is what China, not 500 million, which is what we were stupidly paying. And they said, we can make a deal. We want you to go in. We can make a deal. Okay, and I decided not to do it. But we could have had it for 39. We could have had it for the same as China. And they decide now to go back into the World Health Organization and pay 500 million. What the hell is wrong with them? No, this is just emblematic. It's a tremendous amount of money, but compared to trillions, it's not, but it's a tremendous amount of money. Why would China pay 39 million and we're paying almost 500 million? Why? So we could have made the same deal that China had, 39 million, and they just say, we're going back in. We're going back into the World Health Organization. They go back in, they pay 500. It is so sad. Just like the Iran and the World Health Organization, Joe Biden put the United States back into the very unfair and very costly Paris Climate Accord without negotiating a better deal. They wanted us so badly back in. I'll tell you, they wanted us. I was getting called from all of the countries. You must come back into the Paris Accord. I said, tell me why. Give me one good reason. First of all, China doesn't kick in for 10 years. Russia goes by an old standard, which was not a clean standard, and other countries. But we get hit right from the beginning. It would have cost us hundreds of thousands and millions of jobs. It was a disaster. But they go back in. I could have made an unbelievable deal and gone back in, but I didn't want to do that. Surrendering millions of jobs and trillions of dollars to all of these other countries, almost all of them, that were in the deal. So they have favorable treatment. We don't have favorable treatment. And we just said, we're going back in. To go back in, they wanted us so badly. You could have negotiated. If you wanted to go back in, which frankly, we have the cleanest air, the cleanest water, and everything else that we've ever had. So I don't know why we have to.
Boys. I'm afraid I need to interrupt this regular programming, this fucking broadcast, to deliver some news to you right now. From over the pond, across the other side of the fucking pond, bruv. Following a 2-week stay at King Edward's Hospital in London, the Duke of Edinburgh was transferred to St. Bartholomew's Hospital on Monday for further treatment of an infection. Buckingham Palace has said Prince Phillipp is expected to stay in the hospital until at least the end of the week, while Buckingham Palace has also said that the Duke is responding to treatment and remains comfortable. Of course, Prince Phillipp is most notable for looking like a walking corpse, and I would like to premeditatively press F for respects for the fucking dead prince, bruv. The Duke of Edinburgh is most likely fucking dead, bruv. This person is a fucking vampire. News in it. I'd like to say, Prince Phillipp, you have a license for that murder, bruv. You have a fucking license for that. I don't even know what I'm saying. Whenever he gets riled up, he sounds like Professor Farnsworth in The Simpsons. You got a license for that life, bruv. Oi, bruv, in it. This is what happens when Jeffrey Epstein, a friend of the royal family, is taken out in a horrific suicide accident, and no longer can the royals get their fresh tapping of adrenochrome or baby spinal fluid, as you know, which is absolute necessity for the princes and the royal family, among others in it. Yes, the suicide accident that Jeffrey Epstein was engaged in. That was Andrew, not Philip. Oh, I'm sorry. I know the distinction between Andrew and Philip. I'm simply stating that all members of the royal family are engaging in the satanic rituals together, and that is the way that they stay alive. I know that Andrew was a close friend to Jeffrey Epstein for more than just the adrenochrome, but I would suspect that Prince Philip was also taking advantage of the adrenochrome, if you know what I mean. During a state visit to China in 1986, in a private conversation with British students from Xi'an's Northwest University, Philip joked, if you stay here for much longer, you'll go slit-eyed, pog. Oh, he's very funny, very humorous chap. Oh, is Philip the Nazi one? I mean, aren't they, like, literally fucking related? They're, like, German, aren't they? Of German descent. And were rather close to the Nazis in World War II when they were alive, and the Nazi party was very alive as well. Yes. German equals Nazi, that's not what I'm saying. No. There's a difference. There's a difference between just being German and assuming that someone's a Nazi, and also having close ties to the Nazis in positions of power as a part of the royal family. They are mixed with almost every year. Yeah, I know. There's a lot of the centuries of inbreeding going on there. Centuries and centuries of systemic inbreeding on purpose, of course. He had connections to the German royalty by birth. Yeah, I know. I thought that what happened is, like, they would replace him, right? They would literally replace him if they had no, like, male heirs or whatever, and they wanted to continue the royal lineage. They would just do a switcheroo and bring in the German royal family and say, hey, this is now the royal family of England. I think, right? I thought that's, like, kind of how it happened. They all, like, fuck one another. And very, very pure, untainted lineage, untainted bloodlines, very pure and very good. Which means, of course, cousin fucking. And sometimes sister fucking. But, you know, we look down upon that when they do it in Alabama. But we think it's very cool and very good when they do it in the royal family. The Queen and Philip are literally second and third cousins at the same time. Very good. His family were German princes, but they ruled Greece when he was young. It was so untainted they had to bring Diana in to water it all down. Look how she ended up. Yeah, I mean, exactly. Why do you hate the UK, mate? I love the UK. Are you kidding me? It's one of the funniest. It's one of the funniest countries and one of the funniest cultures. Don't make me... Dude, I will literally stop the Trump thing and go on like a 45-minute analysis on like why everything is funny in the UK. Do not get me started. I mean, there's that video that's circulating the internet right now. The video of the curry and chips circulating the internet at the moment. It's one of the most horrific war crimes I've ever seen, bruv. But it also seems like it could be delicious. They've got kebabs and some sort of chicken on top of the chips and curry sauce and cheese. And it's for some reason inside of a pizza box. I don't know what kind of material they have, what kind of cardboard they have. To sustain the wettest of slops I've ever seen. I said Philip has already been dead for 10 years and all of Union Jack Twitter came from you. Yeah. Don't get me started on ew, bruv. Don't get me started on fucking ew, bruv.
And what good does it do when we're clean, but China's not, and Russia's not, and India's not? So they're pouring fumes. You know, the world is actually a small piece of the universe, right? They're pouring fumes, and we're trying to protect everything and building products for 3 times more than is necessary. No, they could have made a great deal. If they were going to go back in, that's fine. But they could have made a great deal instead of just say, we're back in.
I don't understand how you do a... I don't know how you do a better, like, Paris climate accord, like a better deal. Like, what's a better deal? It's literally like a non-binding agreement. It's like a promise that you're making. I don't know. The Jonas Brothers, they did a terrible deal when they promised abstinence before marriage. They should have gone back and renegotiated when they put on the promise rings. Why are you doing a pinky promise without money? You need money for the abstinence.
These people. And in one of his first official acts, which was incredible because, again, he talked about energy. He never said he was going to do this. He canceled the Keystone XL pipeline, destroying not the 8,000 or the 9,000 or the 11,000 jobs that you hear, but 42,000 great-paying jobs on just about day one, right? He never talked about that during a debate because he wouldn't have gotten away with it. Well, he would have because they cheated so much it probably wouldn't have done it. No, but that was not a topic of conversation, remember? Fracking, you can frack. Oh, we love fracking. During the primary, no fracking. As soon as he got through that, he said, no, of course, everybody can frack. No fracking. You wait till you see what happens with your gasoline. Wait till you see what happens, and we cannot let this stuff.
If infrastructure spending and jobs are so fucking important, why did Donald Trump spend 0 time, like literally 0 time, doing any infrastructure projects beyond, you know, building pipelines? It's so fucking strange. I don't know.
Continue to go on. One of my proudest accomplishments as president was to make America energy independent. The United States became the #1 energy superpower on earth. #1. Became #1. Bigger than Saudi Arabia, bigger than Russia by a lot. We left them all in the dust. They were all in the dust. But if the Democrats have their way, we are heading from energy dominance to energy disaster. That's what's happening. You have to see what's going on. Everything's being closed up. It's a disaster. The blackouts we saw in California last summer and all the time, and the windmill calamity that we're witnessing in Texas. Great state of Texas. We love Texas. But it's so sad when you look at it. That'll just be the start. How bad is wind power? So I talk about it all the time at CPAC, right? We went to CPAC, remember last, I said, we're going to watch the president. Well, Alice, the wind isn't blowing. I don't believe we'll have any electricity. Remember, we would kid, but I wasn't actually kidding. It's such an expensive form of energy. It's so bad for the environment. It kills the birds. It destroys the landscapes. And remember,
birds!
These are structural columns with fans on them. They wear out, and when they wear out all over the country, you see them. Nobody takes them down. They're rotting. They're rusting. How this is environmentally good for our country, and it costs many, many times more than natural gas, which is clean. It costs many more and can fuel our great factories. Wind can't do that. And solar, I love solar, but it doesn't have the capacity to do what we have to do to make America great again. Sorry, it just doesn't have it. Under the radical Democrat policies, the price of gasoline has already surged 30% since the election and will go to $5, $6, $7, and even higher. So enjoy that when you go to the pump, and they'll say, that'll be about $200 to fill up your van. You go to the, remember they used to go to the little small vans? They got away from the big ones that everybody wanted. They went to the small ones. Well, you know what? Probably a good investment as long as these guys have their say, because, you know.
Happy birthday, C-Mac. Oh, also, I don't know what the fuck he's talking about as far as vans. This is like a small small window point of reference. Oh, it's a meme. It's a meme. Oh, never mind. It's not C-Mac's actual birthday. Fuck you guys, man. All right. Well, regardless, it is top of the fucking hour. I was gonna celebrate C-Mac's birthday, which is not even a fucking real birthday, by telling you guys that it's top of the hour every hour. It's time for a 6-second ad break. If you like an uninterrupted broadcast, all you need to do is subscribe. You can do it for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. You get one free Prime subscription. I'm going to continue on with the video, and I'm running the ad now.
No, it's a shame what's happening. Energy prices are going to go through the roof, and that includes your electric bills. That includes any bill having to do with energy, our biggest cost.
Have you considered reevaluating your ad contracts so Twitch doesn't force mid-rolls anymore when they end up seeing way more ads than just a single pre-roll when they join the stream? It's also more disruptive to the stream. No, because I can't do that. And 2, you're wrong. They are literally forcing mid-rolls. You just don't see them ever here because I literally run the fucking ads. So there you go. No, they don't. Okay, my friend, they literally do. You are fucking wrong. They literally do not know their channel has them. Then go watch other channels, man. Go watch other channels with 0 fucking ads then, okay? There you go. Here, take 2 weeks off. Go watch all the other channels. Report back to me with your information. Dumbass.
We will now
fucking 10-month subscriber saying this, like, very fucking clearly he knows. Like, he doesn't even see fucking ads in here.
Relying on Russia and the Middle East for oil. And they talk about Russia. What's better than what this guy's done for Russia? I had oil where they were actually paying you to take it, okay? You know, that was a little... Remember, they were going to give you 37 a barrel, but you had to take it away. You had free oil almost for a period of time, and one way I was proud of it, but we also had to save the energy industry, and it worked out well. And I dealt with Russia and Saudi Arabia, and they cut back on production, and we got it back up.
It is the reason why I just fucking ban and move on. I'm just gonna address it one time and never again, is because I talk about the ad shit every fucking day, pretty much once a day for like 25 to 30 minutes. I'm just sick and tired of it. If you think I'm a hypocrite, then fucking go find somewhere else. Seriously, it is really, it just sucks. I know that there are a bunch of different communities that like literally talk about how I suck and how much of a fucking hypocrite I am for literally negotiating to make sure that I run the least amount of fucking ads I can physically while still having a fucking contract in comparison to other places, and knowing full well that if I don't run the ads, Twitch is going to run ads whenever the fuck they want to in the middle of content, and I'm gonna do it. Like, I'm gonna do what I'm doing. If you don't like it, you can actually fucking leave and suck my entire dick at the time. Okay, there you go.
But now it's going the opposite, because now they're taking this incredible energy independence away from the people of our country, and you're going to see costs.
Yeah, I think I'm going to stop. Honestly, I think I'm going to stop announcing that I'm running ads going forward. I feel like that's part of the reason why people get so fucking frustrated with the ad shit.
Other oil-producing countries, and a massive loss for the United States and our great citizens. Joe Biden and the Democrats are even pushing policies that would destroy women's sports.
So this was a big highlight of the conversation. I was waiting for this. Finally, we got here. Unscheduled mid-rolls are obnoxious. I appreciate the way you do it. Yeah, well, I'm probably going to do it going forward instead of being transparent, because being transparent actually leads to further stun locks and opens you up to people wanting to attack you. Other streamers run 3 minutes of ads every hour without their control, yet they complain about 1 minute of ads when you pause stream until they come back. Yeah, it's very frustrating. And I have no control over it either, on top of that. Like, sometimes Twitch decides to tweak something or start fucking serving mid-rolls or whatever, despite the fact that I'm doing ads, I immediately reached out to my account manager to get a better understanding of it. And it is really frustrating at this point because like there was that one metric that everyone constantly talks about where like who says ads the most in any Twitch chat, and I was like far and above beyond everyone. So everyone thinks I run more ads when I literally run less ads than most other streamers my size. Especially because like I have run ads in the past unprompted, and people lose their shit when I do that. You know what I mean? Like people lose their shit when they're like ads question mark. Anyway, let's keep going.
A lot of new records are being broken in women's sports. Hate to say that, ladies, but got a lot of new records. They're being shattered. You know, for years, the weightlifting, every ounce is like a big deal for many years. All of a sudden, somebody comes along and beats it by 100 pounds. Boom, boom. Now, young girls and women are incensed that they are now being forced to compete against those who are biological males. It's not good for women. It's not good for women's sports, which worked so long and so hard to get to where they are.
This is the peak of Obama era culture wars, right? Like trans bathrooms was like the main point of contention, as though like this is a legitimate fucking this is like the most important issue that the American working class is like frustrated by, is like, you know, trans women peeing wherever the fuck they want to pee, right? Like Republicans tried to make this the most significant problem for Americans, right? So now we've moved on from the trans bathroom and we're talking about trans women in sports, partially because of Joe Rogan and the massive audience that he has consistently talking about this. I've talked about this numerous times. You know where my take is. I do not give a shit, okay? If you believe that trans women should not be able to participate in sports with cisgender women, then you're basically saying trans women aren't women. They're different and they should not, and that is transphobic. Secondly, who gives a shit? The irony is, of course, fucking Republicans who otherwise would clown on fucking women's sports are acting like they literally care about women's sports. It's like the peak of virtue signaling. Literally, no one cares. I don't care about male sports. I don't care about female sports. I just don't care about it in general. But like this notion that like Republicans actually want to maintain the sanctity of women's sports is so fucking psychotic. It is like one of the funniest parts about it, okay? One of the funniest parts about it is like Republicans being like, yes, I want to make sure that there's a sanctity of the women's sports that needs to be protected. Like, shut the fuck up, bitch. Shut the fuck up, okay? And lastly, the reason why every single motherfucker runs to that one time Fallon Fox broke someone else's fucking skull within the UFC franchise or whatever back in like 2016 or whatever is because there aren't that many instances where trans women are out competing cis women or genuinely fucking damaging them. So they have to constantly talk about the one issue that happened so many fucking years ago because it's not that big of a fucking deal, okay? Trans women aren't like overwhelmingly outperforming cis women in sports. And even if they were, it wouldn't be a fucking problem because there is no distinguishing factor or should not be any distinguishing factor between trans women and fucking cis women. Sorry, it is what it is. That is the fucking reality. 2014 isn't that long ago. Yeah, I know, dude. Yeah, except if you were saying the N-word in 2014 and you fucking changed, I would probably defend you, okay? And say, hey, this person has changed. He's demonstrated change. 2014 is a long-ass fucking time ago, brother. If it was that large of an issue, it would still be happening nonstop. Okay? You're kidding, right? It's like competing against someone who's been on HGH for 2 decades. Just say the argument is pointless and move on. Jeez. Oh, the last part about this that I was going to say is that I think PEDs should be completely allowed in sports. Most people fucking take them regardless behind closed doors. I would rather regulate it and make sports more fucking fun. That's my take, okay? And the other, as far as the other side of this argument goes, then what do you want? Do you want, do you want, for example, trans men, right? Do you want trans men to beat the fucking shit out of cis women? Is that what you want? Because they're technically biological women from your fucking bigoted worldview. Is that what you want? Do you want? No, you don't. You don't want them to fucking compete because you don't want them to exist. That's it. That's where the fucking argument ends, okay? Because it's always just about, like, it's not about giving a single fuck about women's sports. Let's be real, okay? Sorry, call me a fucking misogynist all day, every day. Literally no one gives a shit about female high school sports, okay? Shut the fuck up. No one gives a shit and should not give a shit about high school sports in general. But, like, this notion that you literally, oh my God, like, what about women's high school sports? Like, oh no, people are gonna, like, secretly start taking HRT and fucking undergo, like, rigorous hormone replacement for months just to fucking win in a high school sports. You have to be some completely fucking deranged. It is the exact same kind of psychopathic take that people had about gay people faking being gay and lesbians faking being lesbians because they wanted to get brownie points. But because it's no longer fashionable to be homophobic like that in public, they've just moved on to the next thing that they find to be strange, and that's why they're doing it to fucking trans people. Okay? Shut the fuck up. Jesus Christ. Go back and watch fucking Friday Night Lights or whatever the fuck you psychos like. You've had some extremely bad takes this last week and then double down for no reason. Sorry, Rocket Scientist 93. You're right. I should instead say things like, oh my God, trans people, which, like, make up a incremental, completely insignificant part of, like, high school sports or sports in general, should be completely abolished, which then ends up hurting fucking intersex people like Caster Semenya, okay? From and stops them from participating as well in sports. That's what I should say instead. No, it's not a terrible take. It's just that you get upset because you don't agree with me. That's it. That's the only difference. It's not a fucking terrible take at all. Yeah, if you care about fucking scholarships, then make college free, motherfucker. Stop crying about or Caster Semenya is not even fucking intersex, actually. What the fuck am I saying? Caster Semenya is cis, but has testosterone levels that are higher naturally. I see what you mean. Like, it doesn't matter, but you can't say it isn't unfair. It's not. It's not. It's only unfair if you, like, it's like saying, okay. It's like fucking saying that, it's like saying that, like, if you naturally produce more testosterone, it's unfair. It's like saying playing basketball when you're 6'7" is unfair because you're playing basketball with people that are like 5'11", okay? It's like that. Either you legitimately don't believe that trans women are fucking women and should be able to participate in women's sports, or you do believe it and you think they should, because it doesn't fucking matter. Because the search within yourself, the operating principle there in the back of your fucking mind is that, like, somehow, somewhere along the line, someone is cheating to become trans. It's fake and they're doing it even though they're not fucking trans. And that is transphobia. Okay? You have to believe that trans people are, like, kind of fucking faking it to be trans so they can win, like, trivial shit, like in high school sports, so they can get a fucking free scholarship. That's where it's coming from. I want motherfuckers to undergo the trans experience when they talk shit like this, okay? If you think people are just like, you know, faking being trans to like win athletic scholarships, go ahead, put your money where your mouth is. Now I'm forcibly feminizing you, bitch. Okay? Sorry, you are now going to get forcibly feminized. I am going to, at gunpoint, forcibly feminize you to see if you like it or not. It's so fucking easy, right? People are just doing it for attention, right? People are just doing it because they want to fucking, you know, they want to get scholarships. And then again, the alternative is you are literally making trans men, which you would consider to be biological women, fucking beat the shit out of cis women then. Isn't that going to ruin high school sports? No, you just don't want them to compete. That's it. You are strawmanning? Wait. I'm sorry. How does this work only one way, my guy? If you consider trans women to be biological men, then you consider trans men to be biological women. And if you want to fucking have biological in your mind, and this is really transphobic, and I'm sorry, but I need to like literally talk this through for some of the dumbasses. If you consider biological women who are you know, trans men to fucking stay in their own category, right? So now they are going to compete with cis women. Hasan has the worst takes about sports. Okay. Usually I start banning people after a while for this conversation, specifically because, like, not because they have bad takes or whatever, or because I disagree with them, but because they just like provide zero value to the argument and just say you have a bad take, move on, or like hold the L or some shit like that. The strawmanning is you saying that we wouldn't agree with your hypothetical, so you do agree. So you agree. Oh, okay, never mind. I'm sorry. So you don't think if hormones are that significant in a boost in performance, you don't think that a biological woman who would be a trans man at this point, okay, who's undergoing testosterone, who's getting pumped full of fucking testosterone, that person is actually not going to have a competitive advantage over cis women? Is that what you're saying? Is that really what you're saying? That's your take? Because if you care about like the sanctity and the integrity of, you know, high school sports, then that should be a ruiner as well, right? Thank you, No Reef Gaming, for the 20 tier 1 gift subs, by the way. Huh. I wonder why you don't talk about that though, for the most part. Great Shut 69. Wow, that is insane. Trans women should be in male sports because they're still built like male physically often and choose not to make body changes. Never realize that you turn into a liberal, Hasan. The people that say shit like this absolutely do not fucking consider that there are literal tests and whatnot to ensure that there is like some air of fairness within competition. Okay, that's not true. Like you're just false, and you are again being transphobic. Also, there are weight classes for a specific reason. Thank you, Flucky, for the 20 tier 1 gifts to subs. We are any percentage speedrunning every bad Glenn take right now. Yeah, I know. People are more upset about sports than they are about the treatment of trans community. Exactly. It's dumb. And the reality is you literally just do not care. Like, you don't care. Because if you did care, the alternative is also not going to work. So then you get to a point where you're like, yeah, we should make the 4 fucking trans athletes compete against one another in the entire country. And then you're so fucking silly. Okay, let's get like the 5 high school wrestlers who are trans to compete against the fucking 4 UFC fighters that are trans. And, you know, let's make up an 8-person fucking league. Like, shut the fuck up, dumbass. And again, you're otherizing them regardless. Republicans acting like they're in favor of women's sports. They constantly shit on Megan Rapinoe and Kelly Loeffler brought an NBA team just to shit on her players. Yeah, exactly. It's just virtue signaling bullshit. The protection of womanhood is a strong rhetorical tool for political messaging. Same shit with old Jim Crow laws rooted in preserving the sanctity of white women in order to scaremonger people. Yeah, like, what do you mean protecting womanhood? Like, trans women are fucking women. Like, if you don't believe that, then you're literally fucking you're transphobic. You're anti-trans. People in your chat are actually saying, I think we should check their testosterone levels. Oh, that is a really interesting and unique take. If only like there was some sort of compliance from international authorities that did that already. Oh, well, we will never know. They don't do that, right? They don't do that. So, you know, you keep being mad. Oh, wait, they fucking do that already. This is the other part of it. Like, that's what this is why I get so fucking triggered about this shit, because they literally already do that, dumbass. They already do that. And that is the hilarity of this argument, because you can reduce all of the fucking fears and all the anger that people have against trans people competing in sports to just that, simple bigotry. Because their counter solutions or their counter proposals are things that people are already fucking doing.
The records that stood for years, even decades, are now being smashed with ease. Smashed. If this is not changed, women's sports, as we know it, will die. They'll end. It'll end. What coach, if I'm a coach, you know, I want to be a great coach. What coach, as an example, wants to recruit a young woman to compete if her record can easily be broken by somebody who was born a man? Not too many of those coaches around, right? If they are around, they won't be around long, because they're going to have a big problem when...
Wait, what the fuck? What just happened?
Their record is, we're 0-16, but we're getting better. No, I think it's crazy. I think it's just crazy what's happening. We must protect the integrity of women's sports. So important.
If it's such a big deal, then why the fuck aren't all the trans women winning every Olympic medal? Sports is about genetic advantages at the top level, so it's not just genetic advantages at the top level. It's also about fucking, like, access to, like, it's oftentimes access to facilities and training and shit like that, good scouting programs, what area that you live in, so that you have literally like an upper hand in those training and scouting programs, like how much access you have to steroids and doping on the, you know, on the side secretly. Food, yes, food. Like, your socioeconomic positioning is very, very important for how well you can do in the realm of sports. As if estrogen doesn't fuck you up. I used to be able to carry a fuck ton, but I sprained my wrist tonight picking up the juice. Why getting sports by testosterone levels is kind of dumb too, because part of the reason why male athletes, for example, are so successful is because they have higher testosterone than average males to begin with. Making a metric for who a trans person should play with is just dumb. Just let trans men play with men and trans women play with women. LMAO. I know. It's a much simpler way of going about it, but they don't want to do it because it's sneaky, right? Like, oh, trans people, that's new. They're just trying to get one off on the cis folk. Like, meanwhile, trans people just want to fucking live, okay? They just want to live. They don't want to get fucking murdered. They don't want to get shit on every fucking day, and they don't want their existence to be questioned every time they fucking step out of the house. And motherfuckers like love doing this culture war shit and use it as a talking point. That's precisely why every conversation that revolves around whatever the fuck turns into, well, trans people are bad when you listen to any Ben Shapiro broadcast.
After. And I don't even know, is that controversial? You know, somebody said, well, that's going to be very controversial. I said, that's okay. You haven't heard anything yet. As you can see, the early weeks of the Biden administration have nothing less than, they've been a catastrophe for American workers and for American families. The task of our mission, and for us, it's our movement. As I said, a movement like has never been seen, I think we could probably say, never been seen anywhere in the world. I mean, nobody's ever seen a movement like this. I'd grow up and I'd watch somebody who came in second in New Hampshire, or first in Iowa, and that was the end, and they became famous for the rest of their lives. We won the election twice. I mean, you know, think about it. Twice. The task for our movement and our party is to stand up to this destructive agenda with confidence and with resolve. The future of the Republican Party is as a party that defends the social, economic, and cultural interests and values of working American families of every race, color, and creed. That's why the party is growing so rapidly and is becoming a different party. And it's becoming a party of love. You have to see outside the streets.
He literally just went on a fucking random transphobic screed, like for no reason whatsoever. And then in the same breath followed up by saying, we're a party of love.
I mean, there's such love. The flags. Amazing. That's right. No, it's a party that's incredible. The people, the spirit. And there are, as you probably heard a little while ago, I mean, there's more spirit now than there's ever been, including even before the election. More spirit now than we've ever seen, because people are seeing how bad it can be. And again, I want to thank Rush and Catherine, because what he did to get the word out has been incredible.
Trans women who are taking HRT in high school are also taking hormone blockers, which after 6 to 18 months basically negates the hormone advantage alongside taking estradiol. I say this as an actual trans 16-year-old who has literal first-hand experience and has talked to doctors about this. There's also numerous studies conducted on this that there is no like long-term benefits to like the HRT, with the exception I think of like bone density, I guess, which is the only advantage that I guess if you would consider that to be an advantage. And that's precisely why they always fucking talk about bone density when they are when people talk about like fucking combat sports and shit like that. But overall, and muscle growth, sure, but overall, it doesn't lead to any performance boosts in a long enough timeline so far. Not something that they have. It's a very controversial subject, but from what I understand, it's not exactly as clear cut as the transphobes would make it seem like. I still don't care, regardless. By the way, like I don't. There's two different ways of looking at this too, by the way. HRT at an early age or hormone blockers at an early age will actually reduce your bone density. Like all of the problems that they criticize about like fucking older trans people transitioning at a later age as a consequence of transphobia and how normalized it is could be immediately destroyed by allowing people to, under medical supervision, as they do currently, to take hormone blockers, which are changeable as well, the outcomes of which are changeable, to allow people to start taking it early on. But no, that's also bad because they're force feminizing your fucking children. Okay? So they are trying to fucking catch it from each end of the problem and like make sure that the problem still exists. Because it's not about like fairness in sports, especially because like, I'm sorry to mention this over and over again, but like most people that cry about the shit do not give a single fuck about women's sports. Let's be fucking real. Not that it has like a significant destructive element anyway. Trans inclusion does not mean like the destruction of women's sports. That's inherently a transphobic talking point. But the people who are fucking crying about this and complaining about this, more often than not, legitimately do not give a shit about women's sports. Calm the fuck on, bro. Anyway.
Some people are irreplaceable, as Sean Hannity would say, and he said Rush is irreplaceable. But his spirit lives on, and that's something that we need and we love. Republicans believe that the needs of every citizen must come first. In fact, America must come first. We don't put it first. They don't put it first. Over the past 4 years, my administration delivered for Americans of all backgrounds like never before. Like never before. We built the strongest economy in the history of the world, raised wages, and achieved the lowest African American, Hispanic American, and Asian American unemployment rates ever recorded.
You know what the other part about this that's ironic is that, like, Republicans love fucking saying that the left wants egalitarianism and it's a bad thing and you want all sports to fucking be erased or whatever, when they're literally doing that, okay? There are competitive advantages that, like I mentioned, socioeconomic conditions give to certain athletes. There are genetic advantages that certain athletes have, whether it's height or fucking bone density or whatever the fuck you want to talk about, right? Michael Phelps having longer arms than the average human being, shit like that, right? That stuff they have decided is good. That stuff they've decided is natural and good. They just don't think being trans is natural, and that's why they're like, no, you can't do this. And that stems from transphobia, okay? It's just as simple as that. You have decided that certain genetic advantages are fucking good and certain advantages are not. That's it, okay? You've decided that certain advantages like socioeconomic conditions are good. Being able to feed yourself appropriately is good. Access to fucking institutions that will help you advance and good scouting programs that will help you advance is good, but being trans is not, okay? And the only thing I will say about this, the last fucking thing that I will point to, is that you ironically are trying to make sports less competitive. You just do not want trans people to compete because you think they're going to ruin the competition. And that inherently is what you fucking say the left is always trying to do. The left is always trying to, everyone gets a participation trophy. They're going to be too good. They're going to be too good at sports. First of all, it's not even true that they're going to be better at fucking sports, okay? So far, we have not seen that. And secondly, even if they were, who the fuck cares? What are you, like some bitch-ass liberal? Or you're like, hey, I don't want them to be good at sports. Some people are going to be better at sports than others, and I hate that. Okay? Fuck you.
It was so great for everybody of all backgrounds that even after the China virus, we are leading the world. Nobody's even close. We're leading it in the comeback. Our economic comeback has been incredible. That's because the financial and economic foundation we built was so strong that unlike other countries who are having a hard time, we didn't break. We came roaring back, and now our stock market and your 401ks are again at record levels, higher than ever before, actually.
Oh, thank God for Joseph Robinette Biden, I guess.
Many people have asked, what is Trumpism? A new term being used more and more. I'm hearing that term more and more. I didn't come up with it. But what it means is great deals, great trade deals, great ones.
Someone's dying.
Not deals where we give
Someone's
away
literally
everything.
fucking dying in the background.
Money. Like the USMCA replacement of the horrible NAFTA. NAFTA was one of the worst deals ever made, probably the worst trade deal ever made. And we ended it. A lot of people forget. We ended it. Now we have the USMCA, Mexico, Canada. It's incredible what it's done for our farmers who are doing fantastically. Did you see grain prices and grain sales are at an all-time high? Wheat, all-time high. so many elements of farms and farmers, and they love me. And remember, it's going to be very close in Iowa. Well, it wasn't close. We won in a landslide, Iowa, because our farmers know and they put up with it. And we did a lot of work with the tariffs and all these things that we had to do to get it. And now the farmers are doing great, but they're setting records. It means low taxes and eliminating job-killing regulations, Trumpism. It means strong borders, but people coming in.
Okay, this shit is mid. Is there anything else that I'm missing here? Like, what else did he fucking talk about? I don't want to watch the rest of this. We've already been on it for like 3 hours almost. It's like kind of mid. I'm getting bored.
To our country.
I can't see his bussy. Oh, never
Who
mind.
have been taken advantage of for so many years, and they were doing great. They were doing great before that horrible vote absentee. Has to have a reason. We should eliminate the insanity of mass and very corrupt mail-in voting.
The stigma of transgenderism has the most costly effects on the population, with this group having one of the highest rates of depression and suicide, not fucking gender-affirming hormones. Yes. Well, also gender confirmation surgery and therapy like that has been effective at reducing the suicide rates, and also family members that are supportive rather than shitting on you for coming out as trans. No, he said transgenderism, but he's fucking right. Like, that is true. It's literally, if you want to look at facts, that is fucking facts. That is an actual fact. Transphobic could be reduced by introducing LGBTQ awareness and education in schools. If only the Dems would pass something like the 1776 Commission over LGBTQ education. They won't, because they don't care about systemic change, but they could. I didn't even know gay people existed until I was fucking 14 and knew what sex was when I was 12. Jesus Christ, this is Canada.
We must have voter ID. Voter ID. You know, to get into the Democrat National Convention, when they had the convention, you needed voter ID. You needed an ID card. You couldn't get in unless you had an ID. So many people told me you can't get in that place, you need ID. Nobody had ID. You need voter ID. They know that. This is a con job. They're conning everybody. They know that. They know the wall was good. They knew the wall would work, but they didn't want to have it because we wanted it. I made one big mistake on the wall. I should have said, we will not have a wall. And then they would have said, let's build a wall. I made a big mistake. I made a big mistake. I'm sorry. Took us a year and a half extra because of that mistake. We will not have a wall. We need a wall immediately, said Chuck Schumer. We need universal signature matching. They want to pass a bill where you don't have to match signatures, where signatures don't mean anything. Now, they know it's all, just like with the wall, just like with voter ID, when you need to go into anything that's Democrat-run, you need it. But for voting, which is our most sacred institution, they don't want to let you have it. There should be a 100% requirement to verify the citizenship of every person who votes. And there must be a chain of custody protections for every ballot. Every ballot. And you saw what happened in Detroit and Philadelphia and many other places, swing states mostly, all over, but swing states mostly. You saw what happened. You saw what was going on. You saw that more people, you take a look at the votes. When you have more votes than you have people, that's a problem, right? Is that a problem? You know, we have a little problem.
This is literally the Mike Pillow rhetoric, but like watered down. You know what I mean? Like, we look at Mike Pillow when he's saying psychotic shit like this now as like a complete utter buffoon, a complete psychopath who's just completely lost the plot. But when Trump says it, these guys are like, I mean, I guess they like the Mike Pillow guy too. You think the CPAC will remind the viewers to fact check everything said here? No, that's not going to happen. CPAC had Mike Pillow ads. Are we really hate watching a speech? Yeah, it kind of
Problem adjusting in Detroit. We seem to have more votes than we have people. A lot more votes. An election changing number. We're not talking about a number where you can't. No, these are election changing numbers. In Pennsylvania, they had hundreds of thousands of more votes than they had people voting. What's that all about? What's that?
Oh, additional replies that may include offensive content. Okay.
I see my
What's that all about?
What? I'm gonna literally start banning people that do this. I mean, it's like irrelevant to this combo right now, man. What? I thought you were
cheating,
giving me like
they
something.
say. Yeah, I'd say so. In the history of our country, and it has taken place for years in Pennsylvania and Detroit and various other places, but there's
No, it's not. No. The joke is funny, and we'll look at clips like that in the future. But like, not while we're doing.
There's tremendous, never like this, because they use COVID as a way of cheating. That's
They use
what happened.
COVID as a way of
Everybody
cheating.
knows it. Hundreds of thousands and millions.
What was the cheating? Oh, what was the cheating? The cheating was that more people were able to vote. Ease of access to voting in the form of mail-in ballots and universal mail-in ballot registration.
Ballots. They used it as a way of getting what they've wanted for many years, and the Republicans have to do something about it. They better do something about it. Our election process is worse than that, in many cases, of a third world country. You know that. You saw what was going on. Even if you consider nothing else, it is undeniable that election rules were illegally changed at the last minute in almost every swing state, with the procedures rewritten by local politicians. You're not allowed to do that. And local judges. They want more time. They want this. They want that. All done by local politicians or local judges, as opposed to state legislatures as required by the Constitution of the United States. And these are numbers that are
Of course, the reason why this is a big problem is that of course, is because the fucking state legislatures, or the reason why he's bringing that up is because the state legislatures are like stacked to the fucking gills with Republicans. That's why. It is completely partisan and completely in favor of the Republican Party, and that's precisely why he wants the state legislatures to... he wants the local measures to end, not at like the local judgeship, but instead, or the local jurisdiction of the judge, but instead to end at the state legislatures, because it's fucking gerrymandered super hard. And that's precisely why, because it's undemocratic. He's not saying states' rights, because if it was stacked to the gills with Democrats in a similar capacity, then he would say, why won't they let local judges deal with this? It's their own fucking government. It's the local government. They should deal with it. No, that's why he's like putting a cap on locality based on where Republicans are favored.
Massive. These aren't little numbers. These are numbers that in each state is a transformative number. It changes the outcome of the election.
Why isn't he mentioning Dominion? I wish he would. I wish he would mention Dominion voting software. I really want him to talk about Dominion voter software and how bad it is. I want to know. Yeah, Pepe the real Pepe is the Dominion voter software. Like, what's up? What's up, bitch? Put your fucking money where your mouth is, you fucking broke bitch, dude. Do it. Come on. Say it, motherfucker. Say it.
And it's not close. Regardless of your political views, this should concern you as a constitutional matter. And the Supreme Court, again, didn't have the guts or the courage to do anything about it. And neither did other judges. And Democrats even admitted in Time magazine, which is, I would say, on the liberal side, that they just couldn't hold it in. They had to brag about it. Because what they did, they had to brag about it. They couldn't do it. You got to read the story. It's a disaster. It's a disaster for our country that we can allow something so...
You know, honestly, it is kind of... I mean, that's why I have the Steal the Vote fucking rave beads that I wear all the time. People ask me, like, what this says. It says Steal the Vote on it. Like, I think Democrats should just start flexing and be like, shut up, bitch. Yeah, we stole it. Suck my dick. Like, it doesn't fucking matter anyway.
To happen. Read that.
If you were smart, you would steal it too. You were just bad at stealing. We are better. We're the best at theft.
That article. I really encourage you. You read that article. Yet all of the election integrity.
Boomer fucking sharing newspaper clippings with the rest of the boomers. We are experiencing a live in-person email chain right now amongst your grandparents. Isn't that great?
In the world will mean nothing if we don't have free speech. And that's where we're at now. If Republicans can be censored for speaking the truth and calling out corruption, we will not have democracy, and we will have only left-wing tyranny. And we can do this. We can do this. We're smarter than they are. We're tougher than they are. For some reason, we just don't. We don't get it done. We let them attack our businesses, and we don't attack their businesses. I believe your numbers are bigger than their numbers, but you're nicer than they are. You're not as vicious as they are. In the past, we would debate. I would have it. I'd debate. You've seen me for many years. They throw something. I debate. They debate. Who knows who wins? You know, people go, they vote, they see what happens. But they would have an idea. They would.
We are the party of love. And the murdered police officers at my direction from my mega stands were actually doing it in a loving manner. Believe me. When they bludgeoned a police officer's skull with a fire extinguisher and trampled on his lifeless body, or not lifeless body at the time, they were doing it with love. And also they were Antifa.
Disagree.
They were just trying, yeah. Someone said it, yeah. They were trying to smother him. An accident.
Debate and discourse would take place, and then somebody would make a decision. You would win, you would lose. The public would make up its mind, but now there is no debate because they refuse to allow our side to even speak or be heard. They don't want debate because we have easy victories in a debate. Very easy victories. It's called common sense. It's called other things, but it's called common sense. So they don't want a debate. The time has come to break up big tech.
So this is the ultimate advantage that conservatives do have in debates because common sense automatically translates to the status quo, right? Things have been this way for a long time, so it should remain this way. It's just common sense because change is considered to be uncommon, or change is oftentimes considered to be bad, especially by older people who do not hate fucking, who absolutely despise change because it creates a sense of fear in a world that's changing beyond their comprehension, and it just signifies that they're closer and closer to death. I don't want to get too deep into the psychoanalysis of why older people are afraid of change, but that's usually at the heart of this conversation. So that's precisely why Donald Trump and Republicans oftentimes can just resort back to well, this is common sense. This is just common sense argument. That's why it's a little bit easier for Republicans to dismantle progressive policy positions by saying it's not common sense to do that. Okay?
Monopolies and restore fair competition.
Do you think he should not be platformed like this? No, I miss him, dude. I love that he's platformed like this. Can you explain how such an empty head could be the best president of the most powerful country on earth? Can you explain? Because America is full of dumbasses, okay? That's why. Voter suppression, years and years of propaganda, the Republican Party apparatus, or the Republican media apparatus working overtime, America becoming more and more like a reality TV show and wanting to just like consume the political culture like it's another fucking Keeping Up with the Kardashians show. People loving Donald Trump's pussy because he does have a fat dumpy. Horrible education system. There is a litany of different problems. America's a powder keg for someone like Donald Trump to take over a terrible incrementalist and elitist fucking controlled opposition party in the form of Democrats that also, whenever they're in a position of power, continue to accelerate, well, maybe not accelerate, but continue to move towards fascism. Uniquely weak candidates or uniquely disliked, intensely disliked candidates such as Hillary Clinton being put up against someone who is a clown like Donald Trump. White supremacy never really being addressed in American culture or society. The systemic racism not being dismantled within our institutions so that people can so easily resort back to the, oh, this is just common sense. You know, black people are this way and white people are that way. Come on, I'm not being racist. It's just a cultural difference. It's so easy for Republicans to be able to make these arguments because of all of the unique problems that America has. I was at CPAC. My grandpappy beat my ass for wearing a mask. You libs don't know what you're talking about, brother. Exactly, brother.
Republicans, conservatives must open up our...
It's also liberals operating like this. Not to dunk on you too much, because I think you're just like a well-intentioned but misguided liberal. I really hope real Republicans take back the GOP, not Trumplicans. Trumplicans are real Republicans, my friend. It's just a logical extension of years and years and years of racial agitprop and lies that the Republican Party routinely spreads. When you think about like Trumpians being somewhat different than real Republicans, you are failing to recognize that that Trump is very much a real Republican. Ronald Reagan, in the same breath, is a Republican that is considered a real Republican, that liberals and Republicans alike hold up and say, why can't you be more like this? Ronald Reagan was devastating to American culture and American politics in a similar capacity to Donald Trump. Donald Trump actually tailored a lot of his rhetoric around Reagan. It's just Donald Trump will say, and I said this when he was running in like 2015, I said it in 2016, and I kept repeating this over and over again. I debated people on Donald Trump being a regular, normal Republican with like some minor aesthetic differences. But yeah, Make America Great Again is literally a Ronald Reagan slogan. Anyway, so what I'm trying to say is Donald Trump is the Republican Party and the Republican Party is Donald Trump. The difference between Donald Trump and like a Mitt Romney, on the other hand, is that Mitt Romney aesthetically is a little bit more civil, okay? He doesn't give the game away in the way that these fucking hogs can understand and comprehend and want to engage with. Mitt Romney is never going to say, and this same goes for Democrats too, by the way. Mitt Romney is never going to say Mexicans are rapists, okay? And that's why we need to build a wall. Mitt Romney instead is going to say, we're a nation of laws. We are a nation of immigrants, but we are also a nation of laws. And that is precisely why we need to have immigration laws in this country, because without laws, we are no longer going to maintain our sovereignty. Okay? That's Mitt Romney's take. It's the consequences are going to be the exact same, white nativist immigration policies, and the exact same thing happens with Democrats. What I just told you, word for word, is rhetoric that Obabe used when accelerating our white nativist immigration policies. Okay? Bardock No Bummer used those exact same words. So did Bill Clinton. So did George W. Bush. And so did Mitt Romney. And Donald Trump, the only difference between him and those guys was the fact that he did not use the we are a nation of laws and a nation of immigrants. He just said immigrant bad, Mexican immigrant bad, Norwegian immigrant good, black immigrant live in shit huts, and that's it. The outcomes are still the same, though. Do you get it? And for people saying like Bernie said the exact same shit, you are literally forgetting the fact that Bernie's immigration policies have changed. And Bernie wasn't like running on fucking we are a nation of immigrants. His entire argument against unrestricted free flow immigration, and it's that one quote that everyone always talks about, is open borders is a Koch brothers policy, literally stems from the fact that, and this is something that I admit and talk about all the goddamn time, is the reality that undocumented labor creates a labor pool that you can use always, and business owners do, against the documented labor pool, okay, to drive wages down. You get it? So the solution isn't to shut off the borders. The solution is to make sure that labor flow is not restricted, however, is well documented, and everyone has the fucking paperwork and are allowed to unionize. That's it. That's the real solution.
Our platforms and repeal Section 230 liability protections. And if the federal government refuses to act, then every state in the union where we have the votes, which
How is that different than the lump of labor fallacy? Because the only reason why there's the lump of labor fallacy only works if all labor it has the same kind of amenities, right? Like if you have slavery, if you have a permanent underclass, then you can't talk about lump of labor fallacy in that circumstance, because with more immigration, you're still creating an underclass of people that are going to permanently remain in that underclass. Do you understand? The lump of labor fallacy works if everyone has equal access to being able to work in whatever field they want to. These people have no fucking idea how Section 230 works, and that repealing it would lead to more so-called Republican censorship. I know. Can you explain the fallacy? Yes, the lump of labor fallacy is the argument that most economists use, whether they're fucking neoclassical or whatever kind of economists they are, whatever their ideological position is, when they're advocating for open borders and freedom of travel, okay, non-restricted travel for workers. What it means is that there is no limited amount of jobs available, and therefore nations should have really restrictive policies on who can immigrate versus who can't immigrate, because if you think about it a little bit, you will recognize it that when there are more immigrants, that means there are more opportunities for jobs, because more immigrants need better roads. More immigrants means there's going to be more need for education, housing, healthcare, and therefore labor scales and adjusts to immigration. Okay, which it's literally the idea that immigrants are taking our jobs, disproved in 1847 or something. Okay, literally back in 1847, economists disproved the notion that immigrants were taking our jobs, and even then we still advocate for it, and we still talk about it like it's a legitimate thing. Having said that, though, it's top of the hour every hour. It's time for a 60-second ad break to pick and cherry each question. Every bipartisan can see through your BS. Hopefully your salary was worth fucking up the political climate. Ooh, all right. Well, here is one way that my salary is fucking up the political climate, and that is by running an ad at the top of every hour. It's a 60-second ad break that you no longer can see if you subscribe. You can do it for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. Here it is. What the fuck? You mentioned only public services, and that's not how wealth is created? Wait, what? What do you mean I mentioned only public services? I forgot. I forgot that I wasn't going to mention ads. I'm probably still going to mention it. I don't care. Hey, you know what? Fuck the haters. All right? There you go. That's what I have to say to all the fucking ad haters. All right? Fuck you. Didn't Bill Burr say something like, if someone who doesn't speak English can do a better job than you, so something's wrong with you, not immigration? I mean, that's one way to look at it. Yeah.
There's a lot of them. Big tech giants like Twitter, Google, and Facebook should be punished with major sanctions whenever they silence conservative voices. And Governor Ron DeSantis of Florida and in Texas and in other states are doing this. If they do what they're doing, Florida, and that legislation will pass, and Texas and others will have tremendous power to do what's right.
I love that, though. Like, big tech censorship is terrifying for someone like myself, who is a outspoken leftist and who has been silenced by cancel culture in the past, right? And it's something that I think about all the time, and it's in the back of my head all the time, and that ironically literally will tie into the Symfuhny conversation in a little bit that I'm going to engage in for one last time. But it's the greatest thing that's ever happened with Donald Trump being banned from Twitter. But they should just give it back to him every now and then just to like fuck with him. You know what I mean? So that like, you know, he lets it out. I just need him to let it out. I just need to see his tweets. I miss it so fucking much.
We have no time to waste. Nancy Pelosi and the Democrats in Congress are racing to pass a flagrantly unconstitutional attack on the First Amendment and the integrity of our elections, known as H.R. 1. Do you know what H.R. 1 is? It's a disaster. Their bill would drastically restrict political speech, empower the federal government to shut down dissent, and turn the Federal Election Commission into a partisan political weapon. In addition, it virtually eliminates voter ID requirements nationwide, effectively ends all registration deadlines. Can you believe this? Requires states to give ballots to felons, automatically registers every welfare recipient to vote, and puts unaccountable, unelected bureaucrats in charge of drawing congressional districts. That's going to be a lot of fun. This monster must be stopped. It cannot be allowed to pass. Now more than ever is the time for tough, strong, and energetic Republican leaders who have spines of steel. We need strong leadership. We cannot have leaders who show more passion for condemning their fellow Americans than they have ever shown for standing up to Democrats, the media, and the radicals who want to turn America into a socialist country. Instead of attacking me and, more importantly, the voters of our movement, top establishment Republicans in Washington should be spending their energy in opposing Biden, Pelosi, Schumer, and the Democrats. I've said to some of them, I said, you know, during the Obama years and now during Biden, if you spent the same energy on attacking them, you'd actually be successful, as you do on attacking me in many cases. The Democrats don't have grandstanders like Mitt Romney, Little Ben Sass, Richard Burr, Bill Cassidy, Susan Collins, Lisa Murkowski, Pat Toomey. And in the House, Tom Rice, South Carolina, Adam Kinzinger, Dan Newhouse, Anthony Gonzalez, that's another beauty, Fred Upton, Jamie Herrera Butler, Peter Meyer, John Katko, David Valadeo, and of course the warmonger, a person that loves seeing our troops fighting, Liz Cheney. How about that? The good news is in her state, she's been censured, and in her state, her poll numbers have dropped faster than any human being I've ever seen. So
yeah, fuck Liz Cheney. I love that.
Hopefully they'll
Everyone
get rid
is so
of her.
Excited to... Dude, holy shit. Holy shit.
With the next election. Get rid of them all. Democrats are vicious. Remember this, it's true. Democrats are vicious. He said evil. Well, there is evil there. But they're vicious, they're smart, and they do one thing. You got to hand it to them. They always stick together. You don't have Mitt Romneys in the group. They always stick together. Fortunately, for the Republican Party, the Democrats have horrible policies like open borders, sanctuary cities.
We hate cancel culture. Except fuck Liz Cheney. She deserves to be canceled.
Defunding the police and the ridiculous, totally ridiculous Green New Deal. So they stick together, they're smart, they're vicious, they got everything going, but their policies are no good. So hence we have, congratulations, the Republican Party. After this, they may not stick with those policies. We have to be careful. No, their policies are horrible.
I truly wish Democrats were as like vicious as the way Republicans describe them. It'd be so sick. Or as like socialist.
Think of it. Defund the police. How did that work out? But if Republicans do not stick together, the rhinos that we're surrounded with will destroy the Republican Party and the American worker, and will destroy our country itself. The rhinos, you know, Republican in name only. But the Republican Party is united. The only division is between a handful of Washington, D.C. establishment, political hacks, and everybody else all over the country. I think we have tremendous unity. When you look at the crowds outside that want your seat so badly, they will take your seat in 2 seconds. They want your seat. Congratulations. Congratulations on getting in, by the way. I'm very impressed. And that's why I'm announcing that I will be actively working to elect strong, tough, and smart Republican leaders.
Like, this lady's gonna die soon, dude. Look at this, look. Like, bro, you really want to fucking spend, like, your last fucking year on Earth, like, believing that the world is fucking falling apart and just, like, being terrified that, you know, Mexicans are coming into the country and turning it brown? Just fucking smoke some weed and just, like, medicate, you know? I mean, seriously. Like, if you are in the autumn of your life, okay, and you don't spend it like fucking everything around you and like doing all of the drugs, what the fuck are you doing? Is it called the August of your life? Isn't it? I mean, in Turkish we say, what do we say? We don't say the autumn of your life? It is autumn, right? Yeah, it's just like, dude, have fun, okay? Just fucking have fun. Like, you're gonna die soon. Just have fun. Like, why the fuck? Why in the ever-loving fuck are you spending... Ikinci bahar, yeah. Why the ever-loving fuck are you spending your remaining fucking time on this planet being full... just pumping yourself full of hatred? Why would you encourage an elder to take illegal drugs? Because you're gonna fucking die anyway. Just have fun. Like, what do you mean? What? Like, what kind of fucking question is illegal drugs? I don't think drugs should be illegal anyway. Just smoke some fucking weed, you know? Chill the fuck out. That's legal, by the way, you fucking nerd.
Speaking of that, I heard Jim Jordan did a great job, right? I heard that from Mark Meadows.
I'm curious, what's your take on the Womxn term? Yeah, we're going to get to it, okay? We're going to get to it after this.
I heard it. Oh, there he is. Look at that. Hi, Jim. I heard you were great. In fact, I hated to follow you. I want to follow other people. I could name them, too. I like to follow other people. I heard you were great. Thank you, Jim, very much. Jim Jordan. Great, great athlete. People don't know he was a great wrestler, tremendous numbers of victories.
Jim Jordan, great at hiding sexual assault. Very good when coaches under his purview were raping some of the boys. Very good at hiding it.
Great at it. He was college champion for a long period of time. He's a winner and a leader, and he doesn't play games. He likes to win. He likes to win. And we have a lot of people in our party that like to win.
Please do not villainize market fundamentals. Would you say engineering is evil because guns are produced, or physics is evil because of the atomic bomb? People should study these subjects, including finance and economics, regardless of political views, but instead use what they learn to either achieve their political views or help shape their political views. I do not know why you are talking about this right now.
Win, Jim, right? But I heard you were great. Thank you very much. But we want Republican leaders who are loyal to the voters and who will work proudly for the vision that I've laid out today.
All I'm going to say is, shut the fuck up, nerd.
What is it so simple, right? So simple. Military, law and order, great trade deals, great education. So simple. Does anybody get it? What are they doing?
Got him.
Does anybody get it? It has just been stated that President Trump's endorsement is the most powerful asset in politics. You believe that? Who would have thought that was going to happen? Who would have thought that's going to happen, Jim? In last year's congressional primaries, 120, listen to this, it's crazy. 120 of 122 candidates I endorsed won. 120. That's almost as good as Jim's wrestling record. And the two that lost were beaten by people claiming to be more Trump than their opponent. So I like those two people very much also.
Classic liberal response, shut up, you're wrong. What? Liberals love economics. Stupid.
In the Senate, I was undefeated in endorsements with a record of 21-0. My endorsement of Mitch McConnell, at his request, it's all right. It's all right.
Remember, he was not invited, and also on top of that, is getting booed.
No, he made a request. He asked for my endorsement, brought him from 1 point down to 20 points up, and he won his race in the great state and actually the great Commonwealth of Kentucky, and he won it very easily. And I said, I wonder if I'm doing the right thing here, but you know what? I did what I did, but he went from 1 point down to 20 points up very quickly, immediately actually, and he won his.
Mitch McConnell is literally the meme of like, just wiping his tears off with $100 bills. You know what I mean? Oh no, I can't believe the members over at CPAC are saying that I'm bad. Well, I've dedicated my entire life to the ideological goals of the Republican Party, and that's why I am endlessly wealthy, and also on top of that, I'm still endlessly powerful.
Race, and
fucking bullshit.
If you compare that to his other elections, I'm sure you'll see something interesting. But you know what? We got a Republican elected, and now we have to use Republicans to take care of the election frauds and all of the other things that are happening that shouldn't be allowed to happen in our country. It's very simple. Because of my efforts campaigning, we had huge gains in the House, and I helped keep many senators in their seats, and they will admit it, so that it's now 50-50 instead of Republicans being down anywhere from 8 to 10 seats. And they'll admit it. We'd be down 8 to 10 seats if I didn't campaign. We held rallies for some of the senators that were down, and nobody talks about that. Nobody wants to talk. The press doesn't talk about it. With me at the top of the ticket, not a single Republican member of Congress lost their race for the first time in decades. We won 26 of 26 toss-up races. Toss-up. Think of that. 26 of 20, and those are toss-up. Those are races.
Okay, this is boring as fuck. I'm done. I'm sick of it. Like 10 more minutes, and I don't want to watch the rest of this. Okay, can we move on? You boys want to move on? Fuck the last 10 minutes. Okay, I'm so tired and bored. The worst thing Trump could be is boring, and my friends, he is actually boring, and that is wild. So let's talk about something that is more interesting, which is the Womxn thing. March is Women's History Month, and Twitch decided, and there's a live stream fails post about it too, I think. Let's take a look at that. to see what the fuck the brain trust that Livestream Fails is saying about this. Okay, so they and this is like such a funny fucking thing that I make fun of all the time. But March is Women's History Month. Join us in celebrating and supporting all the Womxn, creating their own worlds, building communities, and leading the way on Twitch. Read more. It's so stupid.
Women creators.
Okay, before I just like start making fun of this, and I briefly talked about it already. Don't do this. Okay, this is no one. Like, there's like 8 people that think this is like the right thing to do. Okay, trans women are women. So trying to like include trans women by adding like an X to men is unironically otherizing trans women and making it seem like they are not women but something different. It's clownish. Everyone thinks you look like a fool, and I find it so odd that like a lot of these corporations will go and hire like the same fucking people or something that make it seem as though this is something that the majority of these marginalized communities want, when it's not. Like, 0 trans people. Okay, I won't say 0. Maybe there's some like fucking a couple weirdos here and there, but like most trans people aren't like, oh wow, I really feel like my oppression and struggle has been eliminated by adding an X to the fucking the women, a term that I want to be associated with if I am a trans woman. By adding a fucking X, all of a sudden now I feel as though transphobia has been combated. Okay? And originally, and this is like kind of an edgelord take of mine, but I originally always assumed that this was actually a way to take men out of the like the women. Like, for some women who did not want to be associated with men at all, I thought that's the real reason why they originally put an X there. You know what I mean? Like, we are different. We don't have to be dependent on men. And I don't know if that was like an edgelord take or not, but I always originally assumed that was how it started. It also kind of makes sense because it's some fucking hyper radfem shit. It's super lib, and it's super ridiculous. I think it's supposed to be contrast with the TERFs who use women. Oh, yeah. Where they put a Y, right? Sometimes.
Are shaping the gaming space by building amazing.
My man said it's for non-binary women. Oh, thanks. Oh, non-binary women, you say? Interesting. Yeah, no, I want to be inclusive to the meat-eating vegans. What the fuck? Just think about it. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay.
Communities supporting each other.
There are so many beautiful, vibrant, talented, incredible women content creators on Twitch.
Women creators are shaping this industry in such a beautiful way simply by being themselves.
I celebrate women on Twitch every day by being the representation that I seek.
I decided to start streaming shortly after I came out publicly. To me, the biggest reason was that I wanted to create the representation that I never really saw out there growing up.
I have this little corner of the internet.
Hey, to all the trans boys, girls, and also the NBs. 2021 is shaping up to be the best year of your lives. I mean, Oreo Cookies comes out and says, you know, trans people are valid. Mr. Potato Head is no longer Mr. Oh, fuck, I just dead named Potato. I dead named Potato Head. I apologize. Potato Head is now non-binary. And now, you know, they're saying Womxn. And This is it's shaping up to be the best year of trans people's lives, I think. I mean, 2021, what else is in store? Meanwhile, on the other side, Republicans literally are like, the most important issue is making sure that trans women that want to play sports get punished by law and get thrown into jail. Like, literally, on the other hand, like, liberals are like, yeah, Oreo, trans people are valid. Meanwhile, like, fucking conservatives are, like, Donald Trump is talking about, like, trans girls playing fucking high school sports, and, like, the hogs are, like, salivating, like, on the other side. Anyway. What did they say? Oh, Oreo actually just said trans people exist. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Try Tater Folk Toy, easier to remember. I wonder if the women in this video knew Twitch was going to use Womxn instead of just woman. I don't know.
To just create this really nice space for people.
I want to show that I can do it so other people can also feel like they can do it.
Women creators are needed in this industry so that the next generation never...
The hilarity of this is that I agree with literally every point that they put forward, but I can't even hear it because the only thing I'm seeing is Womxn on my fucking screen, dude. And like, and I'm a woke person, okay? I'm like more woke than the average person, right? Like I care about these sorts of things. And even I can't fucking look away. I'm like, what the fuck? You know what I mean?
Like, has to hear she's only successful because she's a girl. Can I say women rule?
Women creators.
So anyway, I don't know what you're talking about. I love the juxtaposition of the Amazon anti-union ads and then the Womxn month ads by Twitch, which is owned by Amazon. Next thing you know, you'll have a bunch of Womxn union busters at Amazon. I mean, at least they fucking moved on very quickly from that and took it off their airwaves. But Liv had a good take about this, doing actually more harm than good. Please God, just spell the word normally. The only thing this does, one, make most trans women feel othered and allow others to be like, SJWs are going too far. Once again, this is why we need to take rights away from trans people. Most of the time I see large companies try to be trans inclusive. They do it in a way that will generate the most outrage, controversy to get the company the most attention. The companies are painted as simply pro-trans when in reality they're doing what they're doing doesn't help us at all. Same goes for that Oreo tweet and the generalist potato stuff. Ridiculous things no trans person was asking for. You're right. I'm sorry. You're wrong, Sweaty. Have you considered that it's actually good for trans people? What would you know? You're wrong. Okay. Sorry, Sweaty. You're canceled. It's gonna other trans women and make MB people feel weird to be lumped in with women. Yeah, it's just like it's such a fucking odd thing. Okay, it's such a weird thing to do, and it comes from partially wanting to be more inclusive. Okay, and coming out and making a statement and wanting to be as like representative as possible, right? But the people that you're going to get these like the people that you're going to get this point of view from is literally just they're oblivious. Like they're ridiculous. Okay. Same goes for the Oreo tweet and genderless potato head stuff. Ridiculous things no trans person was asking for that will get mentioned as a punchline at CPAC. Generate a discussion about trans people's humanity we have no control over and get the company some extra adverts. Hasan Pago, chatter is right. Some of us like to call ourselves MB women. For those of us who are femme aligned, making fun of MB woman is unironically invalidating those of us who use it. We aren't just a third gender box. Okay, I'm sorry. NB women is a real concept. You are non-binary and you're a woman at the same time, or you align with women. I would have just assumed that if you are non-binary, that you would not want to be lumped in with all women across the board. I don't know how this stuff works. It's very confusing. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm trying to do my best. As a trans person, I sometimes feel unsafe in gamer online spaces. I'm so glad that now Twitch on Amazon decided to use a language that makes us sound like crazy people who want everyone to change their vocabulary. I've already gotten hundreds of whispers of people sending me trans flags, and now all gamers promise to stop calling me slurs. Anyway, one of the people in the vid tweeted afterwards, "Hey folks, just a quick message. I see some of you have found me on this little part of the internet. I did not know that Womxn was a bad term. I will not be using it in any of my syntax moving forward, nor have I ever used it. Women are women are women. Yeah. It's just like it's a swing and a miss. Okay, it's a company trying to be as like nice as they possibly can and be as inclusive as they can. You apologize, Pog? Guys, I fucking apologize for areas that I am like not knowledgeable on, or when I say something wrong all the fucking time. It's not like a new thing, okay? Just because we went through the weekend where I am still very much holding staunchly on an issue, and holding firm on an issue, does not change the reality that like I routinely fucking apologize for and clarify positions that I hold if there is people misunderstanding it. Anyway, so is the X the turfy term or the woke one? I'm lost. I mean, it's just like it's not fucking woke. It's just like when you're trying to be mega woke and you swing and a miss. Okay, you swing and you fucking miss. That's it. That's what it is. Because again, trans people want to feel included. They want to feel valid. They do not want to be otherized as trans women. Okay? If they're trans women, they want to be trans women. Women in the end. They don't want to be Womxn and again, otherized in a way that makes them feel as though they are different. Okay? I can't wait for some super mega woke NB person to like destroy me now, by the way, for saying this. Because it is actually more inclusive or something and I didn't know. And tell me that I'm a true scum or something. I can't wait for that if that's actually going to happen. A Mixin and A Womxn. Anyway, isn't the term Hispanic basically a slur? What? What the fuck? That was an awesome. That was a fucking awesome take. So apparently Womxn is used to include trans women. I'd imagine trans women would like to just be called woman, but okay, when being so woke, you turn anti-woke. LMAO, Twitch in a nutshell. Yo, the hilarity here is that this fucking person, this hog squeezer disposable has a better take on this issue than fucking Twitch. I'm gonna run this ad again. Hold on.
Shaping the gaming space by building amazing communities, supporting each other.
There are so many beautiful, vibrant, talented, incredible women content creators on Twitch.
Women creators are shaping this industry in such a beautiful way simply by being themselves.
I celebrate women on Twitch every day by being the representation that I seek.
I decided to start streaming shortly after I came out publicly. To me, the biggest reason was that I wanted to create the representation that I never really saw.
Okay. Edit, if you also think that companies, especially Twitch, gives a single fuck about minority groups like trans people, they do not. It was probably transphobic. They would be a heartbeat, so don't ever care for a company, especially one that's fake folks, which love talking about the talk and review the rewards of being so woke from dumbasses on Twitter with blue check marks to do everything besides enacting actual change. Blind playthrough, by the way. Omega lol. Holy shit. What is happening on LSF, dude? Like, some of these posts are pretty good, and then, you know, it's just like mind-boggling to me that like one post will have like really solid takes, and then the next fucking post will be like infected with some of the most idiotic, psychopathic takes I've ever seen in my entire life. Okay, Phase Lennon. Okay, I know where these people are coming from. Phase Lennon. Probably not a fucking, you know, like TSM fan or something. Do you know anything about the cringy shit from the front man of the band your shirt's from? No, please don't start. I do not care. Someone asked your take on neopronouns? No. We are not having that conversation. That's my take. Stop. This comment chain, damn, yeah, it's pretty good. Can confirm, Mexican think anyone that uses Latinx or unironically dumb, just use Latino or Latina. Stop being weird. Latinx in the real world doesn't have a pronunciation. Latinx, my friend. We're not gonna have the Latinx conversation again as well. I've fucking talked about it a gorillion times, so I'm not gonna do that again. Latinx, okay. And that's it. That's yeah, this is dumb. And they are trying to they're like they wanted to be like inclusive. They went and probably worked with someone who is like super woke, and that super duper woke person ended up giving them some information that they worked on or acted on that was kind of silly. And I think most people immediately dunking on this as like content creators in the leftist space, you know, trans content creators on Twitch, women in general shitting on this is probably pretty clear that like it's not like this was directed in that way. It wasn't directed by the people that were featured in the ad, or you know, there's like a legitimate leftist position to this. Let's see if actually, Womxn is the proper term because it removes man from the word. You, a cis white straight male, would never understand this. You regularly tout your privilege and shove it in our face while shitting on the term Womxn because you feel like it. I always knew you were an asshole, but this is a new low. And you can bet that I'll be making a TikTok about how bigoted you are, Sweaty. That's not a real person. There's like there's like a one Tumblr Andy. I think all the Tumblr Andys that would say shit like that unironically have been purged from the community after this last week, if we're being real. So, like, good bait overall, but I don't believe it. I never thought I'd get separation anxiety when I switched to gaming. Glad you're back on the politics frog life. Yeah. Why do Republicans always talk about conspiracy within the Democratic Party? Okay. So we're moving on from this. It's silly. It's kind of dumb. Everybody fucking knows. Everybody understands it's kind of dumb. And that's it. And I hope that... I assume this will be an opportunity for a lot of people to... I'm not going to watch the AOC clip. I'm not going to do that. I assume this is an opportunity for a lot of like transphobic people to immediately go back to the same conversations that we were having earlier about like trans women in sports and shit like that, or use this as an opportunity to be like, trans women want like these crazy things. I mean, what the fuck? Blah, blah, blah. Meh. Okay, you know, they'll use this as an opportunity to do that. I can't watch Elden Ring leaks. I'm worried about getting fucking owned, okay? On stream. I can't watch it. I don't want to watch it on stream. I'm worried. I only started cross-dressing back in October. I'm still fluctuating between being cis male, gender fluid, and envy. I still like have some internalized transphobia. You're a sissy if you're in women's clothing. Have been out in public dress up and have not had. But actually, to be honest, some of it could be that I'm a bit lazy and I have a quick growing beard and it's pain clean shaven all the time. People even use these terms IRL. I feel like these are only for internet talking. IRL people just call trans women as women anyway, from what I see though. Yeah, exactly. I'm sad I missed the Trump speech. Can't wait to watch it on YouTube. It sucked. It wasn't that good. Anyway, can we watch the John Oliver episode? Maybe. Hold on. So, Marcus Flowers, ladies and gentlemen, is an Air Force veteran, and he is officially running in Congress against Marjorie Taylor Greene. He spent his entire career defending the United States, and he promised to bring honor, integrity, and decency to Congress. Let's check out the launch video and see how this will be different.
I'm Marcus Flowers, and I've spent my life serving this country in combat zones across the world. But I never thought I'd see one here in the United States.
Bro, why are they doing this? Like, I just don't understand why they're doing this. There is, what the fuck? Like...
Q is a patriot. We know that for sure.
That's Marjorie Taylor Greene's America.
Marjorie Taylor Greene expressed support for executing Democratic members of Congress.
The irony is, like, is this supposed to be an attack ad or a promo for why Georgians should vote extra hard for Marjorie Taylor Greene? Because, like, what you're failing to recognize is the Democrats in the region are going to vote for you because you're not Marjorie Taylor Greene. And the Republicans are definitely voting for Marjorie Taylor Greene because of this shit, okay? So you running this ad looks like literally you trying to hype up your opposition.
Taylor Greene said that a plane did not hit the Pentagon on 9/11.
Her twisted conspiracy theories may have made her famous, but they haven't done a damn thing to help the people here in our district. Now I'm running for Congress because Georgians deserve better. Better health care, COVID relief, and real representation. My childhood wasn't easy. When I was 11, I moved into a children's home because my parents couldn't support me. So I learned to deal with bullies at an early age. At 18, after graduating high school, I joined the Army. My first overseas deployment was at an intelligence listening post in Central Europe on the doorstep of communism. I spent a decade in combat zones in Iraq and Afghanistan as a contractor for the Department of Defense and held top secret security clearance. I witnessed firsthand the damage done by extremism, radicalism, and disinformation. And I won't stand by while people in Washington take us down the same path. The Army Corps values teach honor, personal courage, and selfless service. That's what I'll bring to Congress.
Felix has already fucking talked about this, and sorry, this is going to offend some of the veterans in my community right now, but let me tell you something, okay? Americans, no matter how much they fucking act like they care about the military, intrinsically recognize that that we're losers, okay? We are all in this together, okay? American imperialism is a losing fucking project, and nobody gives a fuck about veterans and their veteran status, okay? That's the reality. If we did, we'd give veterans better health care. And give everyone health care and make sure that there aren't so many fucking people riddled with PTSD, all right? In order to get, like, upward social mobility or a chance at upward social mobility. So, like, this shit doesn't work, okay? No one cares. No one cares. You would be better off if you were just, like, a football celebrity or something and you threw a football very fast. Like, your bona fides of, like, working at a fucking forward operating base or, like, working in a working in a high intelligence position against communism is not something that people are like, oh, this is sick. Okay, either run on fucking issues, or if you're going to do culture war shit, this is a failing culture war point of view. Okay, nobody fucking gives a shit. Nobody gives a shit what your fucking service looks like anymore, and they certainly don't give a shit when you are coming at it from a Democratic point of view. Because no matter what happens, Donald Trump, more patriotic than John McCain. Okay, it doesn't matter that John McCain literally was a fucking prisoner of war by the Viet Cong, okay, by the North Vietnamese. Like, Ho Chi Minh could have personally spanked John McCain's ass, and it wouldn't fucking matter to Americans. Donald Trump is more patriotic because Donald Trump is more racist, okay? Republicans, conservatives own patriotism. They own it because they have turned it into understandable, digestible, reactionary politics. So when you try to beef up the patriotism, it doesn't fucking matter. If you're trying to do it as a Democrat, it is a foolhardy endeavor that has never paid off, okay? Like, think about it this way. George W. Bush. George W. Bush was considered to be more patriotic than, John Kerry. They made fun of John. You know why they made fun of John Kerry? Fucking a Vietnam veteran. You want to know why? Because he windsurfed, and that's gay, okay? That's how he lost. Do you understand? Like, that is conservatism and how Americans operate. They were like, yeah, right, military veteran, my ass, he's gay, he's windsurfing. Okay? That's it. That's it. Republicans literally, as someone also pointed out in the chat, Republicans dunk on other Republicans for not out-patrioting one another when they themselves, like, people shit on fucking Dan Crenshaw. People shit on Dan Crenshaw because, you know, he sometimes stands in opposition to Donald Trump from time to time, so he's like not a real patriot, he's fake, brother. All these fucking reactionaries hate Dan Crenshaw because he was for, you know, red flag laws. Yeah. Fellas, is it gay to windsurf? I mean, after all that bodysuit's wrapped up all around your entire tushy, covering it so perfectly, you know, sometimes it gets caught up in your anus too. A noose.
Congress. I hope you'll join me on my next mission.
Republican, we will never have European style healthcare. Democrat, I literally went to Europe to kill communists. Yeah. I hate them. Yeah, I was stationed in Germany. The doorstep of communism. Come on. The Berlin Wall, I blew it myself, brother. I like that people looked at Georgia, okay? They looked at the Senate race in Georgia. They saw that there was an actual radical black pastor, right? A black pastor that has said some really fucking radical shit. Things that I would like to hear more from our candidates. I wouldn't say that he's actually radical, and he's not going to be radical in the way that he legislates. Don't get me wrong. But, you know, Reverend Raphael Warnock is associated with MLK's church and is associated with some other black pastors, and some black pastors are very fucking based in this country, okay? Historically so. And he won by a better margin than the more centrist candidate who was adopting a more progressive policy position for the most part, right? And they're still like, no, we got to go more conservative. You know, this Georgia district, it needs to be more conservative. We need to have someone who kills commies. Like, hire a guy who's not famous for doing Ford commercials one time, please. Democrats, stop hiring the same fucking ad company for every failed campaign challenge. Anyway, built Ford tough. The music sounded like Chapo's Beltway Garage theme song. Chapo has it right. The people making these ads don't care if they lose. I mean, why would they? Why would you care if you lose if the Democratic machine keeps going and they will pay you an insane amount of money because you're gonna get a lot of retweets on Twitter? Well, this one didn't even do that, I don't think. Oh, it did. Oh, never mind.
Thought I'd see one here.
Anyway, conservatism, his surname is Flowers. That's gay. No, that's literally why it's Marcus for Georgia and not Flowers for Georgia. You understand that, right? There is a very specific reason why his campaign is not called Flowers for Georgia, but instead Marcus for Georgia. Because, fellas, it's gay to like flowers, right? Or be mentioned with flowers, right? Fellas, I just... Yeah. There you go. How am I supposed to be anything other than left winger when they write activists on my existence as a trans woman, then say we are all radical leftists? I genuinely, we're essentially pigeonholed and criticized. We're pretty whack. I mean, yeah. How do they make money of that? What do you mean? Campaign funds roll in because, you know, they hate fucking Marjorie Taylor Greene and they want her to be removed from office. So whoever the opposition is, they're gonna pump a massive national, they're gonna pump a massive amount of money into. Okay, the National Democrats are going to, and all of that money needs to be spent. So it's going to be spent on these fat contracts that pump out the exact same ads. I mean, guys, literally, look, we watched that ad, right?
Years old. I knew exactly what I wanted to do when I grew up. I wanted to fly fighter jets and land on aircraft carriers.
Unfortunately, we got so close and the voters decided to remain on the current path. I respect their decision.
Okay, Ian cut her failure into it.
And that's me, MJ Hagar, an Air Force combat veteran and a mom. This door behind me is from my Pavhawk helicopter. It's all that's left of the aircraft that I was flying that day.
A major race in Texas, the battle for a U.S. Senate seat. Democrat MJ Hagar has conceded to incumbent Republican John Cornyn.
I'm Marcus Flowers, and I've spent my life serving this country in combat zones across the world. But I never thought I'd see one here in the United States.
Well, did it work for those people?
No, it never does. I mean, these people somehow delude themselves into thinking it might, but... but it might work for us.
Yep. Symfuhny. Famous analyst therapist. How many kids you killed in Yemen, Pog? Timeout, how's that all that's left in you alive? Yeah, I don't know what happened there. Yeah, analyst, famous analyst therapist. What do you guys... Wait, what do you mean? An alrapist? Yeah. I'm confused. Arrested Development was... Arrested Development is one of the best fucking shows, dude. It's like up there with Always Sunny in Philadelphia. The never knew Tobias Funke. The fourth blue man. Oh, Jesus. You know what? I might actually rewatch it now. Fuck. God, their last clip was just not good. The last clip. Their last season was just not like, ugh. It was so bad in comparison to like how good the show is overall. Yay. For those of you who've never watched Arrested Development, don't watch the last season. It never existed, okay? Season 5 is better than 4. Yes, but still not good. I think I watched both of the last seasons. I mean, even fucking Curb's return wasn't that good either. I thought Curb was a little sleeper too when I rewatched it. Have you watched Good Place? Yeah, it's decent. Arrested has jokes that are set up in the first episode that don't pay off until the final season, i.e. the seal attacks are mentioned on the news episode in 1. He doesn't lose it until season 3. The creator said it was mentally exhausting tying all these strings together and needed a break. The woman who was in I Care a Lot won a Golden Globe. I mean, she's a fucking great actress, dude. She plays the psychopath, like psychopathic, like serial killer woman so well. Hello, Hasan. I found your channel from the NoPixel streams. Are you role-playing right now? Or are you actually a political Andy? When will you be role-playing as a gamer? Perhaps now. Good one. I think the problem is that they had so much of the cast got way more famous after the show ended. Yeah, it's kind of hard, you know, after. Okay, raids last week with John Oliver. I think I might table that for tomorrow because, oh shit, I shouldn't have closed this. There's more shit to watch here. There's so much to watch, and I just like haven't watched any of it. But I think I want to move on. Oh, before I move on, this was sick, by the way, again. Oh, before I move on, the last thing I was going to show you was the other LSF post, the other LSF thing that happened over the weekend. The Stunlock, which is not going to be a Stunlock this time at all. Here is a twit longer from Symfuhny, who many of you were upset at me defending, okay? I don't even know where it is. Did it go away? Oh, there it is. And no one gives a fuck. Dude, look at this. It's not even on the fucking first page of LSF, dude. Like, it's like already relegated to the second page. Like, literally no one gave a shit, okay? It's so obvious that no one fucking gave a shit at all. But here it is, okay? I'll read it out to you. And to further clarify, yes, it fits perfectly into the conversation as one would say the N-word. Yes, it sounds exactly like the N-word, so I understand. And Symfuhny also understands in what he told me why people would think he's saying it. He totally gets it, and it fucking sucks. Here is, I'll just read his statement. You spent 2 hours on some bullshit people forgot about in less than 24 hours. Yeah, that's why I got fucking owned into oblivion more than the actual sentiment itself. No, stop saying VOD frogs. I'm just going to read it and move on. Friends, fans, and followers, it felt important for me to say that I say something publicly about the clip floating from Saturday stream. If you know me, you know I've never had anything like this happen. Different people have given me different advice on how to handle things, but this is my honest response. I know what the clip sounds like. I watched it 100 times, but I was also there. I can't tell you how to feel, but I can tell you I didn't say the N-word. I don't use the word. It's not in my vocabulary. Ultimately, each of you that trust me with your time and support will have to look at what you know of my character and decide if you believe I'm being honest here. If you watch my stream often, you know that I stutter and speak too quickly, which is something I've had my whole life. More than anything, I'm embarrassed and mad at myself that I jumbled my words so bad that I have to write this at all. Also, I appreciate the people out there defending me, but I got to call out the fact that it's just a word argument doesn't work here. People are right to be upset. It's not just a word. It's harmful and hurtful. It is a calling card for past and current racism, and I don't condone using it at all. Today, I took some time off of stream to talk to people, old friends and new friends who have specifically dealt with this their entire lives. The thing that stuck with me most from those conversations was the realization that no matter how much I learn or think I know, I won't ever understand what it's really like, and that's humbling. To anyone who took the time out of their day, thank you. You know who you are. It's not your job to educate me, and I appreciate it. Whatever you all decide about believing me, just know that I will continue to work hard to make sure that my stream, my dream job, is a place that welcomes everyone. I won't be perfect, but I'm going to keep doing my best to give you all my best. Gaming has changed my life. And one of the best part about it is that it's a bunch of people from literally all over the world coming together and having a good time. I would never intentionally do anything to push someone away from that. Yesterday wasn't my best, but I'll try again tomorrow. See you all on stream and in game. So, the people that, I mean, even if you literally think he is a racist person and he said the N-word or whatever, this is the perfect apology. You can continue being you can continue being mad at him if you want. I think that says more about you as a person than him, to be honest. I will straight up hold on to my position from the jump that I've maintained, and that is precisely why, from all of my interactions with this person and from what other people who like live with him and have fucking interact with him, whether they're black, white, doesn't fucking matter, have said about Symfuhny, is that he is not the type of person who would so casually and so perfectly fucking drop the N-word, whether it's in a private conversation so it accidentally slipped out in a public setting. He's not the type of person who has done it in the past, or I don't believe will do it in the future. A person who would have casually dropped the N-word in that way, in that perfect, in a way where it like perfectly fit the conversation as though he says it all the fucking time, will end up making a mistake similar to that in the future as well. And not only that, but he will show you that he's the type of person who casually uses the N-word. So, like I said, this is precisely why I was saying, not that I was saying that that wasn't the N-word, it was something else. What I was simply trying to state is that while it might phonetically sound like the N-word, he is not the type of person who would casually use the N-word from my experiences and from what I've heard from other people as well. And that it was probably more likely a stutter or an accidental situation in which he didn't fucking realize what was coming out of his mouth. So there it is. And just like myself, just like Myth, whose statements on the matter didn't get a lot of fucking traction because people were more interested in like the drama or whatever. People that have come out and defended Symfuhny in this circumstance have also clarified, just like I always did, that it is unacceptable to say the N-word. We were not defending like saying the N-word at all. And that Myth even personally said that if he had actually said that in any conversation, both private or public, that Myth would be the first person to check him. Okay? There it is. Which fucking sucks because most of the people who were shitting on me were also simultaneously like, we don't even care that he said the N-word. It's not even a fucking bad thing to say it. No one is fucking mad that he said it. People are mad that he and other big creators are trying to shamelessly gaslight the community. Holy fuck, this is so cringe. 2 years ago, you would not say this shit. Then ask yourself, why this person? Like, why are so many people who know him, including someone like myself, who has been extremely critical of other content creators, both big and fucking small, when they get outed as doing something that's bad and damaging to the community, are defending this person? I'm not going to ban you, but what I'm simply going to state is this. It's because that is not the type of person that Symfuhny is. So much so that I was willing to take a position that is very clearly unpopular, both within my community and also LSF as well. So much so that it is ironic that a lot of people that said that I was doing this for fucking clout were like saying I was doing it for clout. Like, what kind of clout? Am I going to get the 12-year-old fucking Call of Duty trick shot fans in my community? Is that what you think I was trying to do? Which is what, like, Symfuhny's fucking entire audience? You think that's what's going to happen? The Poggers and Hoggers kids are going to join my audience? Is that why I was doing it? That's why I took the literally least popular position you possibly could fucking take? That's probably what it is. Big streamer friend circle's got a weird way of holding the hand over one another. Kind of reminds me of the NA cops. Yes, we are brutalizing people and defending one another for crimes. So, I'm going to move on because I think that the counters, the counters that people put forward are really embarrassing, and I don't want other people to know that there are people with like really, really bad takes in my own community. I want to just like hide it away from the rest of the world, because it's really embarrassing. Maybe one day you'll perhaps look back at it and realize that it's really fucking embarrassing as well. You know what I mean? But for the time being, you know, I just don't want to do that to you, and I don't want to do that to myself. That's my take, and we're moving on. There was another like XQC video too that you guys wanted me to watch yesterday, but I wasn't live yesterday, so I didn't see it. Where the fuck is it? The XQC reacts to Hasan reacting to XQC or something. Where the fuck is it? Oh, here it is.
Oh no.
I'm not gonna lie, it's a really fucking cringe take.
Oh no.
Felix, considering the fact that when my own fucking community shits on him relentlessly for stuff that he's done in the past, I defend him as well. And that's not because I'm like good friends with fucking XQC, but literally because it's my fucking point of view. Okay? And I still will. If people are inappropriately fucking targeting him or some shit, I will defend him. I mean,
I'm just kidding, dude.
If you want to fucking cancel me because bullshit. Okay, it's fucking bullshit. Why does it seem like every other month there's always some scandal about a streamer dropping the N-word? Because white people in general, but like white kids especially white kids that play video games, love the N-word. Okay, love having a position on it, no matter what. And it's just like a huge thing in the gaming community. It'll never go away. I don't think there's ever going to be a fucking day when gamers aren't talking about like whether or not they can say it, or what are the appropriate instances where they can say it. You know what I mean? Like that sort of thing. Anyway, raising is synonymous with gamers every month. For Connor was like 5 days ago. No. I'm saying like in general, it's at least like once a month. Sometimes, you know, the month is, well, it was Black History Month, so, you know, maybe that's why. Anyway. Hey, Azan, are you going to talk about Biden support? Double feature on Black History Month, exactly. What? Excuse had some nice things to say about you.
Keep it a buck, because I always make fun of him for running ads, but he doesn't really run that many. Because I'm pretty sure he runs less than the minimum. I'm saying that? Well, I think it's a joke. Yeah, guys, I saw his contract. He's fine. I was doing it because it's a joke, but I know that he knows that
hella people, he knows, like, I've talked to him about this, but hella people don't, and they get fucking mad, and
so,
like,
he knows it's all jokes, man.
Especially because, like, a lot of people are like, oh, dude, you know. You hear about what was said? Wait, really?
I just been home, bro. I've been loving it.
You're a video game fiend.
I love video games, bro. I love Modern Warfare right now. The Call of Duty, the Warzone is like the crazy thing right now. And then being who I am and what I do, I get to play with some big time players. So it's fucking exciting, man.
So you get to play with professional gamers? Is that
yeah, some
mean?
professional gamers.
Wow.
Yeah, I got this my man named Tommy. I got to I don't know if you know Nick Merce, Tim the Fat Man.
No.
Tim.
He said Tim the Fat Man. Oh no. Oh, he said Tim the Fat Man on fucking Joe Rogan. That's awesome.
Fat Man, Tim the Tap Man. I got this.
That's
Tim.
gonna go.
Tim, I'm sorry. Tim.
That's a clip.
I'm sorry, Tim.
Oh, that's so bad.
I just.
Bro, a lot of people watch fucking Twitch. It always blows my mind when like celebrities be like, "Oh yeah, I like this streamer." It's so weird to me still. Tim loved it. Of course he loved it. It's such a great clip, dude. People perceive you run more ads because you have your own meme about it. Yeah, I know where that comes from. Nick Merckx follows you? Yeah, bro, I'm fucking M-fam, dude. What do you mean? Oh, also, I forgot, but it is top of the hour. Every hour. It's time for a 6-second ad break. This clip is good, too. What is this?
We had friends that their house went out, so they got a room at the Four Seasons, and they said it was 2 hours for room service.
Come on, dude. They were probably talking about like how ridiculous of a thing it is. You know what I mean? Like, there's no way.
Yeah, we had friends that.
There's no way he like literally was saying that as like, yeah, it's really bad out there in Texas. You know what I mean? Okay, it's top of the hour. Every hour is time for a 6-second fucking ad break right now, ladies and gentlemen. It's not even a lot of people. I've only seen one person lie about it just out of spite. Oh, you have? I wonder who that person was that lies about it out of spite. No, I think people fucking mistake that whole metric for who says ads the most, because you boys say like it's top of the hour to remind me that it's fucking time for an ad break. Otherwise, I would like always forget to run ads. Joe Rogan on train wrecks? There's no what?
fucking caveman. Like, legitimately could be a caveman.
Yeah.
See if you you got a good image of him. Now, this is what I think. When I think of people, now give me a full body one. There you go.
Is there this is not TOS, right? I gotta watch this. Okay. Well, before I watch this though, and Train would love me doing an ad break right here. Actually, I'm gonna run the ad. If you want an ad-free, uninterrupted broadcast experience, all you need to do is subscribe. You can do it for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account and using your one free Prime subscription on your favorite streamer. Hopefully that's me. Here's the ad. Here's the video.
Oh, when I think of people,
He's hanging on to
that are
some.
Homo sapiens from 200,000 years ago. I think there was something like that.
I hope he's not listening right now.
I don't believe he is. He's a legend.
So it's going to take more than this to hurt his feelings.
That guy don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
He's a legend. But when I was a kid in high school, he's old as fuck. Yeah. He's well, those guys, that's a hard way to make a living, man.
Oh, he died
at age 79.
He had a good run.
Yeah. That's a good run for those guys. That's a fucking hard way to make a living. But
Have we ever talked about
in Austin, I'm fixing the schedule. In Austin, we're going to start at 10:30 p.m. CT, okay? That's 9:30 p.m. PST, 8:30 p.m. MST, and 11:30 p.m. EST, okay? I give you my word, we're going to start at 10:30 p.m. I'm done with this bullshit. 10:30 p.m. is going to be our set stream schedule in Austin, Texas. It's our set stream schedule. I'm not
Chat, I know he's not talking about train wrecks, dude. He said he died at the age 79. Like, I know. It's also the old set.
fucking going past it anymore. I'm done with these 1 a.m. streams. They're fucking
Why
trash.
would you think that I think
starting
it's
at 10:30 p.m. no matter fucking what, okay? You mark those fucking words.
Yeah, remember when Train did
Put
that?
this shit in every time I'm fucking late, you post it on fucking Reddit recap and you farm karma off hate, okay? 10:30 p.m. starting tomorrow, dude. 10:30 p.m. challenge starting tomorrow, day 1, okay? 10:30 p.m. challenge starting tomorrow, day fucking 1. I'm done with this late shit. It's fucking me up more than it's fucking you up, trust me. 10:30 p.m. challenge starting tomorrow.
Well, I mean, you can fail the challenge.
Where are you now? I'm in Arizona, brother.
Head chef Tony, I gotta go pee real quick.
It looks fucking good. Chef right there.
Oh my gosh.
Looking for some Italian meatballs, huh?
Oh, what are you doing? You're doing anti-Italian rhetoric over here. What the fuck?
You're an Italian who makes ramen. I love it.
I love how it sounds like you're eating as you're talking. That sounds very head chef. You know, it's like a taste in the food you're making. Right. Yeah. I hear what you're saying.
Would you like to try my brand?
Hey, they're doing yeah, I know. This reminds me of the fucking Gabagool story from Chinatown Market. Honestly, I'm fucking canceling Chinatown Market if we're being honest, because fucking these guys, someone was like, hey, I'm Italian, and I hear that fucking Chinatown Market is doing like they're doing like fucking pro-Italian you know, the merchandise, and fucking what do they send them? They send him a fucking shirt that says Gabagool with a Slim Jim in it. Maron, what the fuck? I say, you know what I say to that? I say, how the fuck you doing, huh? I say, HOGWATCH. That's what I fucking say to that. What is this? Tsunami Spree Tony Loves Dawn? He didn't kill me this time.
Wait, what?
He makes spaghetti in the ramen instead of normal noodles. It's fantastic.
Ooh.
Maron, look at this fucking queue over here. I'm fucking queuing here. Yesterday, it took me like fucking, you know, took me like fucking 6 minutes to get in. Maron. Yeah, holy shit, Vickers was right about the mask deflecting bullets. Yeah. I have to pee so bad. Glad to see you enjoying yourself on a fucking stream. Bjorn doing stuff behind the roosters.
He showed me he coming outside, and he showed me coming
I gotta pee.
inside.
Yeah, come and go.
My fucking boy.
You want to coming him too?
Yeah, all right. My fucking boy. Yeah, my man. No problem, brother. No problem. Hey, I'll let you guys get back to it.
Okay, we're about to continue our perimeter sweep.
Wait, Bajoon, is it your birthday?
Yeah, I turned 21 today.
21? Oh my god.
Happy birthday!
Well, happy birthday, brother.
Oh, thank you.
No problem.
Perfect.
Wait, what did
He
you
showed
say?
me he coming outside and he showed me coming inside. Yeah, come and go.
My fucking boy.
You want to coming him too?
Yeah, all right. My fucking boy. Yeah,
thank
my
you for
man.
the
No
hug.
problem, brother. No problem. Hey, I'll let you guys get back to it.
Okay, we're about to continue our perimeter sweep.
All right, I'm fucking back over here. You come inside, come outside, you know. Hey, you fucking know what it is. All right. Maron, now I got pushed back to fucking number 2 in the fucking queue over here. What the fuck? I got fucking Q dropped. I got fucking Prio dropped over here. What the fuck? Who the fuck is logging on right now? Is a motherfucking Summit. Getting fucking outclouded over here. Yo, you should watch Money Heist. The show is amazing. They sing Bella Ciao. Dude, preying on young boys, Pakistan's hidden predators, full documentary, real stories, 46 minutes. A documentary from January. Yeah, that seems like a good time to fucking, join. That seems like a good thing to watch right now instead of anything else. When I'm right around when I'm gonna fucking, play some fucking video games. We were supposed to kill Kevin yesterday, and unfortunately, we were not able to do it. What the fuck's going on? Maron, I'm getting fucking knocked on the queue. What the fuck? It's because of RP. On the cusp of RP. Hey, watch this. I know. Soda, out of character, wanted us in the Rooster Dress to kill him because he was done with, he was getting overwhelmed with how many fucking, how many things that he was supposed to do. And unfortunately, because of how cops are up our assholes, you were getting knocked out of our queue since there are more important RPers, probably. Soda was really disappointed that you guys didn't kill him yesterday. He's going on hiatus now. Okay, well, I'm going to turn my camera on for now because I don't know how long this is going to take. I keep getting fucking knocked back over here. Donnie and leftist driving times.
That's very
You should decompress and do some weed.
It's just a fucking yin and a yang, you know what I mean? It's like a yin and a lang.
Yeah, very true, very true.
Yin and the yang, it's motherfucking Budalang.
All right, I have no idea how to get to the
Yeah, this is
hospital,
why
by
I
the
should be
way.
fucking driving. We're pressed for time here, Donnie.
Hey, shut the fuck up. I'm driving, actually. Oh!
That's Burger Shop employees, you dumbass.
Yeah, whatever. They deserved it. It's the left up here, right?
Yes, it's the left right up here.
Those motherfuckers.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Oh, I see what they're all...
Fucking 10K people leave
I'm in there for
immediately,
2
like before I even
seconds.
get into the game. Every time. Give it like an opportunity, boys. You will enjoy it, I promise. I haven't even fucking started. People are like, no, fuck that. Thought this was pretty funny.
Don. All right.
Oh, yeah.
You got a truck full of nerds. You're the coolest person in the car. And you have the worst fucking spot. How does that one work out?
Well, let me
Lies detected.
How do I describe it this way? I like to
He's so very humble.
yeah, I like to take a back seat sometimes, especially if you know, I'm on my off day, you know, just hanging out. Nothing to show, you know what I mean? Like, it's all
I got you. All right, done.
Yeah, it was because I wasn't streaming, and when you're in the trunk, you won't be able to fucking.
Yeah, no, the devs were great. So the devs have already.
When you're in the trunk, your visibility is limited, and I'd rather have all of the people that were already streaming there fucking take advantage of that. You know what I mean?
Reached out and they've already been like, hey, if you want us to get rid of people, like, just let us know. We will do it. If people are obviously only talking to you, like, because big streamer, you let us know, we will fucking handle it. The devs are insanely good. The fault is mainly on me. I simply put myself in a position of, you know, serious obligations. It got overwhelming to the point where I don't enjoy it anymore. I overestimated myself. And I don't like it anymore. It's too much. I like doing stupid things. I like dumb RP. I like playing with a lot of my friends outside of RP. But when I play Kevin, I'm not in a position to be able to do that because I have employees. I have fucking customers. And I can't just, hey, I feel like going on a bike ride. I can't do that. I just can't.
So the thing with the thing with Soda is that I totally understand where he's coming from. Like, even I get fucking overwhelmed from time to time. It's literally a suffering from success situation, right? Where, like, if you have a really solid group of people around you, I'm really lucky because, like, you know, Buddha takes on most of the fucking like hardcore responsibilities, so I can take a back seat and don't have to literally handle every minute thing that's happening. Managing other people's role play becomes really fucking hard. Managing other people's role play becomes really fucking hard. And like, Buddha's able to do it only because he is simultaneously fucking, you know, he's streaming for like 13 fucking hours, 14 hours every day. So he's able to like do the ownership stuff and also do his like other role play stuff. You know what I mean? But he has the hardcore grind. And that's why he's great. He's like, that's why I always say, like, I'm really fortunate that I was, able to find like a really awesome group of people to play with, right? Because they do a really good job of like not overwhelming me, constantly asking if I'm like doing all right, or making sure I'm comfortable with the things that we're doing. So yeah, they're fucking great. They're dope. They're poggers. But I can totally see why it would get overwhelming. Hunting rifle. Put that down. Those two VPNs, the scrap metal and the steel. Okay, got it.